And hello everyone, and welcome to the March tournament that is a bit late for now, but that will occur in April. I'm Romain and I'm with Alex. How are you, Alex?
Hi, Romain. I'm glad to be here. Exciting
Yep.
time for Mindbug to, like Beyond Evolution and Beyond Eternity are now hitting retails in many different countries.
Mm-hmm.
Have been available since last month, I believe. And a new set will be available on GameFound very soon. So that's on April 16th. So we are at a crossroads for Mindbug. Very exciting times.
Yeah, I think plenty of players was able to try it now. Maybe they already get it at home during for the pledge for the Kickstarter campaign that occurred last year, and that
Yes.
normally everyone should have already received. So
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I expect all of them to have played
Yeah. Exactly. Now,
already to be in evolution.
so the last Kickstarter campaign has been fulfilled, and we are starting a GameFound campaign for new sets. So we're always working 1 year in advance, right? So that's why
Yeah.
now the Beyond Evolution, Beyond Eternity has come into retail very recently. So there is always some time between players who get it from the crowdfunding campaign and those that buy it in the local game stores.
Exactly.
And in these exciting times for Mindbug, we have now this quite large tournament tonight, Romain. So
One of the
68
biggest, yeah.
players. Yeah, so 68 players. We had like something like 81 registered. 68 players did show up
Mm-hmm.
for today's tournament. This is more than the World Championship. So the World Championship last December was 63 tournament. Now, of course, it was a qualification only tournament. Yeah?
Yeah.
It was only for qualified players. Yeah, that's what I mean. So, and tonight is an open tournament. Players are playing not only for their love of the game and to practice, but also to qualify for their national championships. So, just to remind everyone how that works, you can qualify for your national championship at local tournaments. If you go to your local game store and if they do a Mindbug tournament, you can qualify there. So like say, if you live in Germany and you participate to a local tournament in Germany and you win that tournament, you will qualify for the German national championship. If you live in France, that would be for the French national championships and so on. And this goes for every country. And the way these online tournaments work is the following. Everyone can participate. This is an open tournament. We expect today's players to be from all around the world. And if you make it into, normally it is the top 2, right? But today we will do top 4 because that's so many players. So
Yep.
if you are among
Top 4.
the top 4 players of today's tournament, you qualify for your respective national championship. So no matter where you live.
Exactly. We can show the page about the tournament. So we maybe. Yeah, okay. I think I was not here. So, as you said, 68 players. We
68
have
are present, yes.
a few players already known in there, but a lot of new players, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably the effect of the new set being now available at local game stores,
I think people
you
want to
know? So,
try it
sure.
online and play with
So,
others, and
yeah, so happy to see new players here at these online tournaments. I mean, it's very easy to participate. It's free, and it doesn't take you a full day. You don't have to travel. You just have to connect online and play and download the latest version of the client, which is still in a beta version,
yeah, still
right?
under
So
development. But we
it's
open it
still
for
under
the
development.
weekend, especially for this tournament.
Yeah. So the Mindbug online app will be commercially released sometime this year.
Yeah.
And I think, Romain, you're more able to tell about that than I am. But it is still under development. It has been overhauled recently. So the user interface is much different from what people have seen, for example, at the World Championship in December, for example. So it has changed quite a bit. Now, those who played at the last online tournament in February will recognize, because I think there is a lot in
Yeah, it's
common
quite
from
similar,
the
but we fixed
graphic
some
interface.
stuff, and it's still not that good. But I mean, the next version we will play, I think it will be way better.
Yeah. So still working on it, but it is functional. I mean, this is a quite robust app. We have had success in the past. I mean, we've made many tournaments last year, and the World Championship was run on this app. So it's working. It's not commercially available, but it's working. The reason it's not yet released is mostly that we want it to look the best it can for the commercial release. But everything is working fine. The cards are implemented. We have a team of colleagues who are working hard, and Romain is part of the team. So
Yeah, doing
I don't
whatever we
expect
can
any
to
issue.
bring a good experience for players.
Yes, exactly.
And at the moment, it's not the best one, but yeah, for sure we need time, and then everyone need to be patient before
Yeah,
getting.
I mean, yes, there is a big gap between an app that is functioning properly and all cards are available and the cards have been coded and you can play, right? This is basically level 1, so to speak. But then until you go to the stage where you feel comfortable releasing the app, there is a lot to be done. Like the graphics, have to look good. The nice animations for several cards, that kind of thing, to polish the user interface and the user experience. There are a lot going on, but it doesn't prevent us from using the app to enable players to compete online, obviously. And we've done that many times already. So we try to do an online tournament every month. So for 2024, we did one in January, we did one in February. The March tournament is basically taking place today. So this is a March tournament that got a little bit postponed because when our colleagues are when we are working on the app, it is quite tricky to open it for an entire weekend. So it got postponed yet now to early April, but we still plan another date in April, right, Romain, for the April tournament. Yeah. So you're still getting like a tournament every month, basically the same number of tournaments, right? So this is the March, and we will have one in the late April for the April tournament, and you will have one in May and one in June, and so on. And we expect local tournaments, so on physical tournaments, on tabletop tournaments in local game stores now that Mindbug Evolution and Mindbug Eternity have released. So just a quick reminder to players who played last year. Last year was season 1 of our Mindbug Master Series with the First Contact base set, and we added the New Servants add-on pack to it. And now we are in season 2 for the first half of 2024. And this season 2 is being played with Beyond Evolution, which is a highly popular sequel to First Contact. It's a standalone set, right? You can mix it with the First Contact base set, of course. It's a lot of fun doing that, but you don't need the First Contact base set to play Beyond Evolution. And all tournaments in this season 2 until the end of June are being played with Beyond Evolution. So same format as last month.
Yep. So any name in there that you want to cheer about from the past tournament? Any name you remember, and that maybe we can also watch them their first match.
Yeah. Yes. So we see that Pete is here. Pete
True. Yeah.
I think Pete Ingram, he did not play last month, I believe, but he's known to us. He participated at the World Championship, if I remember correctly. So Pete from New York, I believe.
Yeah.
Professional Magic player, actually, and he used to work at WotC as well. So it's a pleasure to have him here, and many other players that we know, right? Like Chiki Briki, like Mr. Ale from Denmark, Wolf May from Serbia. So players from many different countries here.
Yep. We are all
68
world
players.
champion in there.
Yeah. Yes. Our world champion Tanguy, aka Evil Guy, is here. We see Ali, Sufan. We see our good friend Yoshka is here. Yoshi's here. So many different players, and so they are playing round one at the moment. So this is a good opportunity to tell our viewers that the games we are streaming today, they are not exactly live. Like, we don't want any ghosting and stuff. So basically, when we show you a game, that means the game has finished already. What we do very often is that we wait for game one to finish. And then when they play game two of their match, we can watch game one. We can stream it and comment it. And we try not to look at the result, Romain and I. So all matches are best of 3 games. And the first player to have won 2 games wins the match. And so, so we stream game 1 when they play game 2, and then when they are finished, maybe they play game 3, we can stream game 2, and so on. So it's not exactly live, it's like maybe 10 minutes delay or something, just to make sure that there is no testing.
Yeah,
exactly. And these tournaments will be played over a series of, will it be like 4 rounds for 68 players to have a cut, or at least to, not sure.
The cut will be 16, and then there will be 2 matched up to the 4 last standing that will be qualified. Just managing stuff. Also, maybe we can speak a bit about the latest game found campaign.
Yeah. Yes. Do you want me to cover that? Or
Yeah,
do you want to take it, Romain?
please. So I manage the start of the tournament.
Yeah. So we have alluded to it already today. So as you know, new sets are available already in local game stores. Those are Beyond Evolution and Beyond Eternity, and those are the 2 sets that were that came to crowdfunding last year. And players who backed that campaign received their game. I think it was around Christmas or something. I know I got mine like between Christmas and New Year in that time. We have 2 new sets, Battlefruit Kingdom and Battlefruit Galaxy. And those will come to crowdfunding on April 16th. Now, this is not going to be on Kickstarter this time. This is going to come to GameFound, which is another crowdfunding platform, but you should expect no big changes from that. So check it out. Those are very exciting sets. I don't know if I'm biased, but I think those are the best ones we've ever done. I think the design team has made an incredible job, and in the development team, we have also worked all together to craft you a very exciting set. I love the theme. I don't know about you, Romain. The Battlefruit.
Yeah, the theme is really insane, and those fruits combined with the sci-fi and fantasy stuff. It's really nice.
This is insane, yeah. So so we've seen the Mindbugs, who are alien creatures that look a little bit like octopus, but not really, because they have only 4 tentacles and 1 eye. So players have got to know the Mindbugs with the First Contact set, aptly named base set. And that's when the Mindbugs arrived to the planet Earth. And well, on the planet Earth, they encountered humans. And those humans wanted to, befriend them, or at least not be hostile. And they gave them a gift, which was a basket of fruits and vegetables. And so the Mindbugs were quite intrigued by that because they have never seen that kind of thing. And so they took it with them on their spaceships and tried to do something with it, tried some experiment. And the Mindbugs, as you know, they always do silly things. So they manipulated the fruit with their portal technology, and the fruits came to life. They became those hybrid creatures made of, they are half creature, half fruit, or sometimes vegetables as well. And you can see them on the GameFound preview page. So the campaign is not live yet. It will go live on April 16th, but you can already go there, click on follow to get your free follower gift. And you will see all kinds of crazy hybrid creatures. You will recognize the fruits and vegetables they are coming from. I think Denis Martinez, illustrator of Mindbug, has made an incredible job with these artworks. Yeah, so please come to us, talk about it. Tell us what are your favorite artworks from the ones that have been revealed already. So basically every day there is a new card that gets revealed somewhere on the internet. We try to bundle all of these card reveals into one place. That's mostly our Instagram page. The same is true for our Facebook page, if you prefer.
All the cards have been revealed yet?
What do you say, Romain?
All the cards have been revealed or not?
Well, not yet. Not yet. We try to, basically there is one reveal every day. And it started already 2 or 3 weeks ago. So we are starting to reveal cards of Battlefruit Kingdom, and Battlefruit Galaxy will come right after. We don't want people to like confuse the two sets. These two sets will have a strong identity. They are very different from each other. I mean, they, as you can infer from the name, Battlefruit Kingdom and Battlefruit Galaxy, they both have Battlefruits, right? This is the name of the campaign, Mindbug Battlefruits. So they are fruit creature hybrids, but the Battlefruit Kingdom set has these creatures in a fantasy setting. So you will recognize fantasy tropes, you know, like there is a paladin, there is a cleric, there is a witch, there is a, you will find goblins and elves and stuff like that. And this is a lot of fun. And the Battlefruit Galaxy is in a science fiction setting. So they will be very, very different. Lots of silly stuff, right? Nothing serious. And right now, the cards from Battlefruit Kingdom are being revealed by various content creators online, people who are specialists in board games and card games, and they reveal it on their Instagram page, so one every day. And then we bundle everything on our own Instagram, the Mindbug Instagram, and Mindbug Facebook as well. Your choice, you can have a look. And we encourage people to discuss about that on Board Game Geek. So you will find the link. I've shared the link, I think, 2 days ago on the Discord, so that people can discuss the cards on Board Game Geek. There is a thread for that, where we can reach players that are not on the Mindbug Discord server as well. So come to us if you have any question, if you want to know where is the best place to discuss that, to see the cards. Yeah, so I'm excited to see what people think about the new sets. I think they're a lot of fun. And it's not only the artworks, right? We haven't even talked about the mechanics yet.
Yeah, but just the card itself are so good, so good. Like just the look and feel of them.
Yeah,
it's so
nice
fresh,
to look.
So yeah,
nice to look at. And yeah, and we can tell you that the gameplay is top notch. Like so we've played it obviously already, and some playtesters did, other playtesters as well, outside the team. There is a lot of new stuff going on. There is a new keyword, right? So in Mindbug had only 5 keywords until now. Now there is 6 keywords. There is the new one is called fast, which means that the creature can attack the same turn it comes into play. So you can attack immediately. And there are new mechanics with tokens. So go check it out. Those are called Octonite counters, and you will see what you can do with that. You can basically harvest those fruit when they are ripe for you to take, and you can harvest their powerful abilities. So, and it brings, from a strategic level, it brings the game to a whole new level without making it too complicated. I mean, we don't want to make the game, we don't want any complexity creep in our game. And we believe that Battlefruit Kingdom is not more complicated than Beyond Evolution, for example. What do you think, Romain, about that?
I think it will be really really nice to play.
Yes.
I mean the last game we did together, it was like really really nice.
Yeah. So basically, this harvest mechanic. I mean, I don't want to explain too much here because this is not the right channel to do that. You have to see the card to understand what I'm telling you. But
Sure, it's
the
quite
harvest
new.
mechanic, it brings another layer to the game. It brings a time layer because there are some abilities that are delayed, so you know when it will trigger. You know, okay, with this creature has a powerful ability, and it will trigger 2 turns from now or 3 turns from now. And so you want to protect it. Your opponent is trying like maybe to defeat it before. And so we are playing right now in this turn, but we are also thinking ahead from what will happen 2 turns from now, for example. And this brings a whole new mechanic to the game that is fascinating to me. And I think people will really enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean it's like every new expansion is basically a new way to learn and play the game.
Yes, without making it more complicated. That's this is a design feat of the powerful design team of Mindbug. I think Marvin, Christian, Richard, and Scarf have made a great job here with these new sets. And yeah, and the new Mindbug Battlefruits game found campaign will not only include those 2 sets, Kingdom and Galaxy, Battlefruit Kingdom and Battlefruit Galaxy. They will also include a new add-on pack that you can use with any other Mindbug set. And this add-on pack opens the game up to a multiplayer experience. So we have refined the rules for 2 versus 2 gameplay that some people have tried in the past already. We had some rules on the website, but they were not final. We wanted to give this aspect of the game some more thoughts, and we worked on it quite a lot. We changed the rules, we improved them by a lot, and they have not been published yet. So
I think
stay tuned for that.
you will all love them.
Yes,
it's really really nice to play.
It's very nice. I mean, yeah, and let's just say that you will Mindbug your teammate creatures more often than you did in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Not only
And
the
that will
creatures
be
of your
part
opponent,
of the
but the one of
strategy
your teammate as well.
basically. So
it will be part of the strategy. So it will be a lot. It's a lot of fun. So this 2v2, this team mode, 2 versus 2, will be enabled with these new rules, but that's not it. This add-on pack that I have mentioned includes only cards, new cards, with team-specific effects. So those are cards that have an effect that works only in 2 versus 2.
yep.
It's an add-on pack. So if you play
there
one
was
versus
one shown somewhere in that page.
yes. Yeah, you can just yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
yes, our revolutionary 2 versus 2 mode. So this is here an example of a team-specific card effect. This creature has an action. You know action abilities from Beyond Evolution. We will see that today again. And it says your teammate reveals a card. Defeat a creature with power equal to the revealed card. Now, there is something important to keep in mind here. Your teammate may not show you before the cards they have in their hand, and you may not reveal your hand of cards to your teammate as well. This is prohibited. So basically, you have to assess the board and try to come up with a good solution here. If there is a creature that you want to defeat, and try to work with your teammates in a way that is not that easy because you cannot communicate freely. This card is probably, I think it's one of my favorites from this add-on pack. The add-on pack is going to be, I think it's something like 14 different cards. So it's not a full set. It's an add-on pack, a little bit like, you know, the first Servants add-on pack from 2 years ago. Well, it's that kind of product. That it's smaller than a full set. It's something that you can shuffle with any set.
Yeah,
you can shuffle
basically,
this add-on pack. You can you can shuffle that.
The goal is
with
like you like a
beyond,
set, you mix this set plus the 2v2 card and you get a new experience.
Exactly. Yes, take your favorite set. If Beyond Eternity is your favorite set, which I know it is for many advanced players, Beyond Eternity is a lot of fun, then take it and take this new add-on pack, multiplayer add-on pack, and shuffle it in and play 2v2. If you prefer Beyond Evolution, do that. If you want to make a mix of First Contact and Beyond Evolution, make your mix and then shuffle this add-on pack in.
Yeah.
You can create your own cube, by lack of a better word, your own set of cards. Like pick your 30 something favorite cards, make your own set, and then if you want to play it on 2v2s, then just take this add-on pack. There will be a lot of team-specific card effects that refer to your teammates, that refer to your opponent that is sitting on your left, or maybe to the opponent sitting on your right, because you are facing across, sitting across from your teammate, and your opponents are sitting left and right from you. All sorts of crazy card effects. Yeah, maybe you are giving a card to your teammate. Maybe you are giving a card to an opponent. They are giving one to you. There's a lot of fun stuff.
Yep.
So this will be part of the Game Fun campaign. Battlefruit Kingdom, a new set, standalone. You don't need the best set for that.
Yeah, do not forget to follow with the button if you want to get the amazing Mindbug foil where they're there.
Exactly.
There are free Mindbug foil for anyone that is following and then back it. So please do so.
Please do so. Support us here. These new Mindbugs, I mean, established Mindbug players already know that. In each new Mindbug set, there are 2 new Mindbugs. Of course, they work the same way as all other Mindbugs. Just the art is new and the name is new. And so, for example, I'm having here Beyond Evolution in my hand, and Beyond Evolution has 2 new Mindbugs, which is Earl B. Bug, that's the robot one here. I don't think you can really see that here. And Professor Gearhead. Beyond Eternity has 2 other Mindbugs, and this is quite important for the flavor of the game. I know those are our beloved characters, and well, I can tell you that Battlefruit Kingdom introduces 2 new Mindbugs, and Battlefruit Galaxy does the same with 2 new Mindbugs. That's a total of 4 new Mindbugs, and you can have the regular version of them with their name on it, and you can also have a limited edition of those, which are full art and foil. And those are the ones that you can see on screen right now. So the name is not apparent here. This is, I think it was the same for the foil Mindbugs of Beyond Evolution, Beyond Eternity, right? So to have the wow effect of the foil, we remove the name so that you have only the artwork. Yeah. And those are free gift for you if you follow the page. So you get 8 foil, so 2 of each. Yeah. Each of the 4 new Mindbugs, 2 copies of each, so you get 8 foil Mindbugs. Just follow the page, and then you can decide later on if you want to back it. But just follow it now, so you get all updates in next week and the weeks after, and the campaign will start on April 16th.
Yeah. Okay. So...
And there will be a promo pack as well. But
Yeah, sure.
you can check that out for yourself.
And I
So
think we can jump in the game right now.
let's do that, because we have
Yeah,
done a
I've been
lot of
talking a
talking about
lot, and I
Mindbug,
think
but
people are waiting for a match. So I
yeah.
think we'll
So
not wait more and jump in the
game
game.
one is already finished. Awesome. I don't know those players. Those are new players. That's nice. Yes, that's cool. Good idea. Yes. Yes. And yeah. Yeah. So we have mentioned that in previous tournaments last month and 2 months ago. Beyond Evolution includes some scary threats, but it has a lot of answers as well. I actually believe that there are more answers in Beyond Evolution than in First Contact. So you will find a lot of cards that can solve a problem that you are having. Your opponent has a creature you really want to remove, you really have to defeat, you will find a way, but you have to line up your answers to your opponent's threats. And this is the main skill that players have to acquire when they practice with Beyond Evolution. So Mole Machine is now exhausted. Yeah, this is crazy to me. Yes, exactly. Yeah, so Erwig Assassin is the perfect answer to, I want to say, to basically to anything, because it says defeat a creature, so there is no limitation, unlike many other creatures who say you can defeat only like a big creature or only a small one and stuff like that. Here it says defeat a creature, but you have to discard a card. So obviously this flexibility comes at a cost. And let's not forget that there are many creatures that have the tough keyword. So it's not really a good answer to a tough creature, except if it's already exhausted, like the Mole Machine was in this situation. Because if you want to defeat a creature that is tough, yeah, it looks like it. And the utility bug is often used as an answer. Now, it doesn't have to be, it's even more flexible than that. But oftentimes you copy a play effect of a creature that enables you, for example, to defeat a creature. Like Erwing Assassin is a good target for that.
Yeah.
Copying Erwing Assassin play effect, copying Turtle Toaster play effect is awesome. We can see Turtle Toaster in on the screen here. So this is the player on the bottom is Little Garou.
Yep.
Little Garou, and Italo is on the top part of the screen. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Little Garou is now playing one of the best threats in this set, which is one of the evolution creature. So this is a little penguin, aka Wadling Recruit.
That will be super strong after 2 evolution. But
Yeah,
he has
so
no time to do that. So
exactly.
sadly.
So it's not sad. I mean, it shows that Italo
Yeah.
respects
Yeah,
the
yeah. You
threats
should
that it can
respect
become.
uh, the um, the Waddling Recruit.
Yeah,
Basically,
because
when it
it
evolves,
it evolves into the veteran penguin, which already is a big upgrade compared to the stage 1 because it has a tough keyword, so it becomes quite harder to remove. And then when it reaches stage 3, well, I won't say game is over because the game is not really over, but you are behind and
yeah,
you will curse yourself if you didn't remove it before. So yeah, you have to respect the evolution creatures. And we see another one here in Little Garou hand on the bottom part of the screen, the Cloud Lady. This is also one of the evolution creatures. And this one can become one of the best creatures in the game when it evolves to stage 2 and then to stage 3.
yep.
So Spiky Shinobi joining the feast here with
And okay, he
as
wants
our
it because
first
it
sneaky.
became a 8 power card when you have no Mindbug left, meaning
Yes.
you have no Mindbug left for Grand Lapin Garou, so now he wants to. I think he wants to move forward and be very aggressive and try
Yes.
to avoid playing card. And as we now see, he got like 3 card in hand, and the opponent have 2 Mindbug. Meaning, if you play something not really relevant, then that's it. You will not have any opportunity to play the 2 last card. So, I think here we can expect Grand Lapin Garou to try to end the game quite soon. But we know that he have no Mindbug, and then Italo can have plenty of way to deal with anything he wants. Basically, because he got the experiment in hand for Italo. This card is able to swap a card from your board to the opponent board. So that's quite powerful. Basically, you can bring back the Spiky Shinobi if you want. And another answer very good to it is the Inferno Stretch that is able to defeat a 7 or more power. And the Spiky Shinobi is 7 or more power, meaning he can play it, he have 2 life points, he can take a hit, and then activate the Inferno Stretch to defeat the Spiky Shinobi.
Yeah. So Italo has an out here.
Yeah, it has plenty of
He,
out, and he goes
he
for
will,
it.
yeah, goes for it. Inferno Stretch. So maybe we can explain what an action is. Maybe if we might have viewers who only played with First Contact, for example, before,
Yep.
and there were no action ability in First Contact. This is a new thing in Beyond Evolution. And action means, well, it's actually quite self-explanatory.
Yep.
It means that on your turn, as you know, you must take an action on your turn. So either you play a card from your hand on the table, or you attack your opponent with a single creature that you already have in your play area. But now with Beyond Evolution, you have a third option. You may instead activate the action ability of a single creature that you have in your play area. And that's all. That is your full turn. So you will not be playing a new card. You will not be attacking your opponent. You will commit your full turn to doing that.
Mm-hmm.
But those action abilities, they are quite powerful. On Inferno Switch, this is the same ability as Tiger Squirrel from First Contact. So defeat enemy creature with power 7 or more, which was quite useful here.
Yep. But now that Italo has no life point, that means Grand Lapin Garou can force stuff to happen. Okay, sadly, the Turtle Toaster is able to defeat 2 cards from 4 to 6. So no more
excellent.
sound. And a utility bug will be also losing tough, being exhausted.
Yes.
What are the out for Grand Lapin Garou? To be honest, I don't see him being in a great spot in there. I mean, he can play the Turtle Toaster. Yeah, I think it's a big bluff in there. Playing the Cloud Lady, it means, okay, your opponent knows that the 2 last card are the best card he can take, and then he will not take the Cloud Lady. And I think he expect, I don't know what exactly, but he expect the Italo to take it, so he will lose one Mindbug and then to hunt it with the utility bug. So Cloud Lady will be defeated and also losing one life point. But I do not see how he can win with that hand. Steel Horn will not make the game. He can remove card from hand, but that's it. And Turtle Toaster either it's like not that powerful. Okay. So it's funny.
And he's out of Mindbugs, yeah. So
yeah.
So that's hard.
Not so much choice here. Yeah, I think the game is over for Grand Lapin Garou at the moment, and I think he also knows it now. He will try to evolve twice. I mean, he knows he will be able to defeat the Inferno Strish before the Inferno Strish will be able to defeat it. But we know that there is the experiment. So okay, experiment goes on. Typhon Princess is back to Italo. And now that's it. No more way. And it was quite smart for Italo to wait before playing it, because if he was playing it too early, he got the Typhoon Princess would be 4 power, and that means the utility bug can hunt it. So it just really good to have wait one turn, tell the opponent, oh please evolve, I want you to spend the turn doing the evolution, and then I will take it. So yeah, so that's it. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure about this choice. He could have just blocked with the Turtle Toaster and evolve to defeat the 6 Poisonous. But I think now he's just not scared about anything. Yeah, okay, that's it. That's it for Grand Lapin Garou, that node he cannot go further on this game. So we can watch the second game of those two players. So round is ongoing, and I think it will end in 10 or 15 minutes, something like this. So we have time to watch, I think, 1 or 2 other games.
Yes, for sure.
So go back to the match between Italo and Grand Lapin Garou. So what do we have here? Okay, again the Cloud Lady in the game, 2 Puffer Mech. It's quite good. I like to have 2 of those. It's kind of similar to the Scorpion, the Plated Scorpion.
The Plated Scorpion
from the first
sure.
set. It's defeating.
Well, yes, because very good defensive creature, right?
Mostly
and now the thing is, with Plated Scorpion, it was very good on defense because you could block twice because it has stuff, and it kills anything from the opponent's the creature that your opponent is using to attack you, because it has poisonous. One doesn't have tough, but it has a defeated trigger that enable you to quite often to defeat another creature, sometimes even more than that. So yeah, it's quite.
Start with an opening of the Wild Sprout. That's
nice.
I really love that. He knows he cannot get anything out of it now, but he's planning for the future.
So that's interesting. Yeah. So Wild Sprout is one of the evolution cards. There are 4 of them, and obviously you want to evolve them as early as you can.
Yeah,
but the Wild Sprout, it's mind-bugged. The Wild Sprout rewards you for having cards in your discard pile, and multiple of them, because you will be able to replay a card from your discard pile when you evolve it from stage 1 to stage 2, and again when you evolve it from stage 2 to stage 3. So if you don't have cards to replay, I mean, you can still evolve it. It will evolve, but it will not play a card from your discard pile, but still this is wasted value. But on the other hand, you might want to rush that as fast as you can into stage 3, because stage 3 is a crazy monster
and
that pumps your team.
But I mean, he's just giving to his opponent a way to defeat the Wild Sprout. And even evolving the Wild Sprout, if I remember well, the Wild Sprout evolution is 3 power. Not sure about that. Don't remember if it's 3 or 4.
No, it is. It is
So
4.
Okay. So he knows that he can evolve to avoid the bullet train to attack, but then he will have to take a hit, and I don't know. I mean, the sound can be something. The sound can be played to avoid the bullet train attacking for free, but
Yes.
Okay, he's playing that, but I think he accepts to lose the wild spoot in case he decides to attack with the bullet train. But Italo may just decide to not attack with the bullet train. Okay, he decides to attack with the blast fish, which is good for Grand Lapin Garou.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he can block with the sound, and if the sound is defeated, it's even better for the wild spoot to be evolved. Okay. Blocked with sound as expected.
And sound's ability makes it so that the blast fish wins the fight, basically.
Yeah, it wins because it's poisonous and because it's a lower power. So
yes. So yeah, exactly. So sound will be defeated anyway. It has stuff, so it was not defeated. It was exhausted instead, and Blastfish was not defeated because of sound ability.
Exactly.
And here
so
we have.
He's playing a lot defensive. A lot of defensive play.
Well, yes. Sound is mostly a defensive card.
Yeah. Usually you cannot attack with it, but it's really good defensively. Okay, 2 Mindbug for Italo. It's super crazy. He Mindbug the two first card basically he played.
Well, okay. Well, we have seen in the past that players tend to use their Mindbugs more aggressively when they play Beyond Evolution than when they play First Contact. And there are a few theories about that. A renowned member of the community has said that it is because there are other cards in Beyond Evolution who enable you to take control of an enemy creature. A few of them actually, so that they could act kind of like a third Mindbug. Now you are not guaranteed to have them.
So an attack of the Blastfish again. I think it's just super good to attack with it. I think Grand Lapin Garou will win this one. 2 evolution, he can now bring back the zone. He never wanted to attack with the bullet train to defeat the wild spoot, and now we have to deal with a big root and a Cloud Lady. I mean, how to deal with that?
Cloud Lady and the fun thing is that Blastfish is basically indestructible.
Yeah,
that's the way you can look at it, but only when you attack, not if you block with it, and not if Cloud Lady defeats it with its action ability. So Cloud Lady is a very good answer to Blastfish, for example. Those are the kind of little things that you get to know when you play Beyond Evolution several times, and when you reach the first threshold of knowledge of the set, you recognize those interactions. What is the best answer to this creature, or the
Cloud
best
Lady evolving? I think you should defeat the Performance in there.
Yeah.
Because if you do not, you can defeat the Blastfish, but then the next time you will evolve, you have to defeat the Performance, and the Performance will defeat you back because you will get 7 or more power.
Yes, so that was the correct line of play here, right? Now, Sweet Fighter. I mostly see Sweet Fighter as a threat because of its high power value of 9, but obviously cards are not clearly in the threat camp or in the answer camp. I mean, they can be a little bit in both, and this is the skill when you play the game, is to use your cards the best way you can, and sometimes you have to use a card that is mostly an answer as a threat. And Sweet Fighter can bring you a buffer of life, which makes it an answer to a few things, like Dragon Inn, for example, a little bit. But here it's mostly a threat. With power 9, Italo has now 2 large creatures, power 9 value, with Bullet Train and Sweet Fighter. By the way, Bullet Train is kind of the perfect example of that. This is the threat because it is the largest creature in the set, tied with Sweet Fighter. If you don't if you exclude the stage 3 evolution, of course. But it is also a very good answer, especially it is an answer to small creatures, often sneaky creatures that have a power 3 or less.
Yeah.
So it can serve both roles. Now, Dr. Orangutan is quite typically an answer. And what I love about it is that it is an excellent answer against creatures with a tough keyword, because instead of defeating them, he returns them to their owner's hand. So it's a way to go around the tough keyword, right?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, on power really, but it's an even better better answer, I'm sorry, against evolution creature, especially when they are fully evolved, because before they go back to their owner's end, they have to devolve to stage 1 first, to go back to stage 1.
That's how it works.
So Dr. Orangutan is actually a very important card in the set. And it's only a one-off. So when you have it, you're quite happy.
Yeah, but
because
it's not that easy to play with it, because you have to
No,
lose
it's
one
not.
life point, and if you are under
Yes,
pressure, it may not work. So
yes.
you
No, it's
still have
not a
to be
given.
careful.
It is an important card from a tactical standpoint.
Yeah.
And when you have it, you are happy because you have it, and it can get you out of difficult situation, but also because you know your opponent will not have it, because it's a one-off. You can see a little dot in the bottom right corner, so it's only one copy of it in the shared deck. And that means that you can play your evolution creature without any risk of them devolving to stage 1, for example, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So this Thunder Queen is owning the board. That's really what it is now. The Cloud
and I
Lady
don't
has
see
evolved.
how to. I mean, Italo can attack safely, and if Grand Lapin Garou attack, he will lose Thunder Queen. So both. I mean, Grand Lapin Garou has to find something, but to me, it's not that hard to find a solution. This is not helping. It's quite it's quite surprising to play the Kextrister as an answer to the zone.
What would you have played here? The
Mole Machine. No, the Robopup is just drawn. So before he got the Mole Machine, I think the Mole Machine was fine. And it was even better that he will not be able to block with 7 or more, so it will reduce the number of play, basically, for the Sweet Fighter and the...
Agreed.
Oh, and the... Okay, I cannot open it, but there is the... the Bullet Train on the opponent hand also. And both of them are able to block the Thunder Queen and defeat it. So it's also really good if you manage to play the Mole Machine that will deal with the zone, and that will allow you to attack freely with other.
Yes. Now, keep in mind that Italo has played the card Zone because it is an excellent answer to Thunder Queen.
Yeah, sure. But...
Now, it was not sufficient, but it is awesome against Thunder Queen.
That was the plan, to just block with the... So it just blocked to use the Poisonous of the Kextrister to block it. It's a bit sad because this guy is quite strong and can have like many other used, but he decided to get it only for defeating the zone, so that's fine.
Only for the Poisonous, basically.
Yeah, and he gets this Robopup with 2 life points, so that means it's fine. It's fine for...
That's fine. That's fine. He can still attack with the Thunder Queen.
Yeah, safely.
Exhaust it, and Italo will take the hit, probably.
Yeah.
And now Robopup could attack, but Grand Lapin Garou would survive that.
Mm-hmm.
So Thunder Queen looks like an unbeatable creature. Let's be honest. Power 9, attack, defeat enemy creature. Yeah, but it has a weakness, and the weakness is creatures with stuff.
Yeah.
Because Thunder Queen, it is an attack trigger. It is not an action. It is attack. So you have to attack it. You have to attack with it. And if your opponent blocks, like with the sound, that's perfect.
Yeah. And
so this is a victory for Grand Lapin Garou.
Yep. So 1-1 to those two.
Yeah.
They're playing.
So when we see the victory screen, that means that the player on the bottom has won the game, because we are spectating the game from the point of view of the bottom player. That's what it is. That's why we see their his hand of cards enlarged here, and we can still see the cards in our opponent's hand because we are spectating. Normally you don't see it, of course, and those are in the bottom, in the top right corner of the screen. Sorry, those
So
are cards for
and now
Italo.
Italo is on the bottom. So
oh, now Italo is on the bottom.
Yeah.
All right. So if Italo wins, we will see the victory screen,
I
and if
think I can
if
also-
Grand Lapin Garou wins this game, we will see the defeat screen. So this is Italo on the bottom part of the screen is opening the game with Blastfish, which is a strong threat, and it got mind-bugged immediately by Grand Lapin Garou on the top part of the screen.
Yep.
Italo follows up with Utility Bug, which is surprising. I mean, there is nothing to copy, right? But it's still having a hunter on the table early in the game is an important tactical advantage when you want to play like creatures with sneaky, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Blastfish is attacking.
Yeah.
I love this dilemma about Utility Bug because if you look at the keyword, you know you want to play it early.
Yeah.
It's a hunter, it's tough. It's good to have it early in the on the board. But if you look at its play effect, well, then I want to play it late. I want to wait for having a good target for it, a good play effect to copy something from maybe my creature or maybe an enemy creature that I could copy. So sometimes it's a correct call to play it early. Sometimes it's better to wait.
Yep.
Cake Trickster is joining the battle here.
And then he also sacrificed 1 life to keep it alive. Could have blocked with it earlier to not lose a life, but he wanted to keep it alive. I think it's fine to keep a hunter alive. I mean, on Italo hand, he knows that he have nothing except the Puffer Mech that he can play, and if Mindbug, he can hunt it. But I think he just want to keep it to avoid the opponent playing Evolution, basically, like a World League Recruit or any other card.
Yes.
Okay, interesting. I think here Cake Twister can just force the Utility Bug to attack, meaning he will be forced to trade into the Cake Trickster and being defeated, getting nothing in return.
Cake Twister using his action effect to force Utility Bug to attack. Now, Utility Bug is as a hunter keyword, but that is the decision comes to the controller of Utility Bug.
Yep.
He has to attack with it if able, and now he may choose whether he uses the hunter keyword or not.
Yep.
Which will change nothing, because if he doesn't use it, then Cake Trickster will block, because that's the idea. And now Street Fighter is attacking.
So you want to trade with the Cake Trickster?
Yeah, you want to trade and you want to gain the 2 life. And I think it's a good trade because then, I mean, you get rid of Cake Trickster.
Yeah, but he can also just avoid blocking. In that case, it's fine.
Yeah, so we'll see
that's what you want to do. I mean, you want to keep alive the Cake Trickster for better stuff. Like, basically, you can play... Oh, yeah. You can play also this Wild West route. Yes. And then it's super strong. If the opponent Mindbug, you can just use the Cake Trickster to defeat it. But Italo has 2 Mindbug. So he can Mindbug it just to know that the opponent will not have it. And in that case, it can be fine to do so. You Mindbug, then the opponent basically have to use the Cake Trickster effect to defeat it, so losing his turn, you can attack with a Street Fighter, so you have, again, a new choice to block or lose 1 life point. And if you want to lose 1 life point, then he can do that again next turn, so...
Agreed. It might actually be the correct line of play here. To Mindbug that Wild Sprout just to gain 1 turn afterwards.
Yeah.
Well, Italo is considering this option. That's
I
for
think he's
sure.
annoyed. He's just annoyed by the fact that the Wild Brute will just be defeated for free, but can you really let the opponent play the Wild Brute? And it will bring back the Blastfish. It's not that good, but I mean the Wild Brute itself is so good. You can so just to remember that this action play card, you can have this 2 times, and then you get a card that is giving you +5 to all the other card. And so +5 to all the other card is very easy to defeat and to manage a 9 power, so you have to take a decision in there.
I mean, the stage 3 evolved form of Wild Sprout is very scary. Yeah, the Oaken Master.
Yeah.
Oh, he's really considering it, thinking hard about that. We don't actually see the timer of Italo.
No, we see it. It's on the bottom left here.
Yeah. No, we don't. We you see
I know.
it, but we and I. Yeah, exactly. Now we see it. Yeah. Now this is perfect because we can also see the name of the player. Yeah. So as expected, Cake Trickster was used to force Wild Sprout to attack, thereby defeating it. Now Sweet Fighter is attacking, proposing a trade. We'll see if Grand Lapin Garou will accept that trade. Would you trade your Romain or wait for a better target with Cake Trickster? Knowing that you cannot do that, you cannot do that for the entire game, right?
No.
He has 2 life left. They both have 2 life. Italo would gain 2 life if Sweet Fighter will be defeated. They both have 1 Mindbug left. And there is another evolution creature in Grand Lapin Garou's hand. This is a Wadling Recruit. So this one we have seen today, but we have not seen its evolved form.
Yeah.
Okay, so it takes the hit. It takes the hit.
So it's 1 life point. It's not that much. And now he draw another Cake Trickster. So
that's funny. So he's playing Sound. I mean, Sound is a good answer to Sweet Fighter.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's a very good answer to a large creature with a big power value. He has also Inferno Switch in his hand, which would have worked too, but would be slower because he has to play it.
He has to play it and to block. That's game. That's game.
Robopup, right?
If he does not Mindbug, that's game. So you have to Mindbug, and then...
Yeah. Oh, he did not.
He did not? What?
He did not Mindbug that.
I think...
Maybe there is something we missed. No, I don't think so.
I think no. I
think he loses that game. I think he
made
a
anyhow,
mistake.
he was able to not Mindbug it and then to take it back with the experiment, and that was also the game. So
yes. Good point.
But I do.
Yeah.
What did?
Yeah, game is over.
Okay, so he decided also to force the opponent attacking with Robopup. I think he was not aware of that if you choose a sneaky to attack,
really?
That's what happened.
Yeah.
Let me check.
You are choosing an enemy with Cake Twister. You choose an enemy creature, and you force it to attack.
He attacked with the Cake Trickster, and he decided to.
And so so Robopup is being forced to attack. He attacks. Robopup attacks, but Robopup has sneaky, meaning that you cannot block it because you don't have any sneaky creatures. So yeah. Okay. Well, mistakes happen. It happens to the best of us, and.
Sure, but yeah, I mean, it's not changing the end of the game. I mean, he doesn't know that when he was playing, but
no, he doesn't.
Seeing that he got an experiment in hand to bring it back,
yes,
we knew that it was over.
Yes, yeah. So we have talked about the creatures that enable you to take control of an enemy creature outside of the Mindbugs, of course. And so you have mentioned now one of them. This is the experiment. There is also Octocopter, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the Octocopter was in hand from his side, but he did not play it
Yeah, yeah.
earlier. I mean, you need two turn to activate it, so
Octocopter is an action ability. So
yeah.
you are it's not like Brainfly from First Contact where you immediately take control of an enemy creature. Now Brainfly had a limitation based on the power value of the target. Octocopter can take control of any enemy creature, but you have to wait one turn to activate its action effect.
Yeah.
And you have to defeat it. So no Turtle Toaster in this game because they have now been both removed, both Turtle Toaster from the shared deck.
Yeah, funny.
So
so it's a game between two new guy, Migalos
yes,
and Al-Ashami.
Al-Ashami on the bottom part of the screen,
Yeah.
and who is on the top part?
Migalos.
Migalos against Al-Ashami. Very good. And we can see that Al-Ashami is holding Infernal Stretch Dragon in Radioactive Rabbit, Cloud Lady, Cake Trickster, and Migalos is holding Coach Panda, Sound, Steelhorn, another Sound, and I don't recognize that card. What's happening? The fifth card in Migalos' hand. Oh, this is a bullet train.
Yeah, it's a bullet train.
But there is because there is this G icon on top of it. Oh, now I get it. Okay, right. And now he just drew a wild sprout, I believe. Okay, all right. Yeah. So Al-Ashami has opened with Cake Twister, which is a fine thing to do. Michalos answers with Sound. No Mindbugs yet. So they are not using their Mindbugs aggressively. I mean, to be honest, I would not have Mindbugged those creatures. Like, if you look at Al-Ashami's hand, you can see why he did not Mindbug that Sound.
Yeah.
Because
doesn't care too much about it.
Yeah, it doesn't care too much. Most of their creatures are smaller than Sound. They have a smaller, lower power value. So they will actually benefit from Sound ability. Now, Al-Ashami is playing Robopup, which got Mindbugged. Well, Robopup would have been awesome against Sound. Like it's good at blocking Sound, even though Sound seldom attacks. When you have a creature that strong, with two keywords, sneaky and tough, and its only drawback is its low power value, but your opponent has Sound, which who might make it still win combat, then you have a good one. So I think it was a correct call to Mindbug that Robopup. And Al-Ashami is following up with a Cloud Lady. So because Mikalos Mindbugged the Robopup, Al-Ashami takes another action, takes a second action in their turn.
Yep.
Yep, Cloud Lady goes through.
But is that enough? Yes, it's enough. It's
yes,
one, then Cloud Lady evolving, then Robopup attacking again.
Yeah, he has enough time to defeat the Robopup before the Robopup becomes lethal. So now going down to 1 life, so the timing is right. Now activating Typhoon Princess to defeat the Robopup, which is already exhausted. You can see that because the tough keyword is grayed out and it doesn't have its shield around the power value anymore.
Okay, so
and
Thunder
now
Queen, but again, the Sound is
very good against Thunder Queen. Yeah,
I mean, but you cannot attack right now, because if you attack with Migalos Sound, I mean, you block with the Cake Trickster, the poison will kill the Sound, and then you can attack with the Thunder Queen, defeating the Sound.
Yes.
So it's good just defensively, not offensively right now.
Which means that Mikalos has to play another card from their hand. And I mean, I would want to play a creature with tough here. Like a second Sound would be good, right? Oh, he attacks. He didn't hear you. So here, Alashami will probably block with Cake Trickster, right? That's what he does. It is defeated, but because it was poisonous anyway at power value higher, well, yes, but because of Sound's ability, it doesn't win the fight, but it is poisonous. So yeah, so Sound got exhausted, then got defeated by Thunder Queen attack effect. And now Mikalos plays the second Sound, which gets Mindbug by Alashami. And I agree with that Mindbug decision here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Definitely.
good.
Steelhorn, well, okay.
It's
Well,
okay, but
I
you
mean,
don't care because you get the better board than your opponent. So you
agreed.
don't
But
care losing
when
card in hand.
you look at it like that, you could say Steelhorn is quite good against Thunder Queen because, I mean, bringing creature with a powerful defeated effect is a way to get back at your opponent for playing Thunder Queen. I would say so.
Yeah.
But it won't be enough because I don't think that Alashami is happy to discard 3 cards if he can win the game shortly after that.
Yeah.
He discards Dragon in, Inferno Switch. Drawing Utility Bug, West Side Monster, if I saw that correctly. Yeah, so Thunder Queen is owning that board. You have to pay attention to the fact that her ability is not an action ability, it's an attack ability. Which makes it better and worse, depending on what your opponent is having on the board. If they have any creature that is not tough, then it's better. Because you are not using your full turn to defeat their creature. You do that, but you also threaten their life total by attacking. Now, if they have a tough creature, that's a different story, because they can block. And if it's poisonous as well, or things like that, you know, if it's sound. So this was...
yeah, he got nothing to get out of this situation with the Thunder Queen.
I mean, I don't want to say it was an easy win for Alashami. I just want to say that he navigated that game correctly. He harnessed the power of Cloud Lady, evolving into Thunder Princess and into Typhoon Princess, I'm sorry, and into Thunder Queen. And well, okay, it feels bad for Mikalos because he loses that game with 1 Mindbug left, which is not the best feeling in the world, like, because you have that feeling that you could have done something. You didn't use all your resources in that game and you still lost, right? So maybe he probably regrets not Mindbugging that Cloud Lady.
I think so, yeah, because in that situation you basically, I mean,
right?
You have this Thunder Queen that was played, and he was guessing that he got time to beat it. He beat him with a Robopop, but it was not.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then if you have like no second card to inflict the last life point, basically.
Yes.
I mean that's not that good to let the opponent have all the card he wants and just put him in at 1 life point. 1 life point is way enough to win. So that's what happened here.
Romain, are you muted? Like, I can hear you, but I can see a mute icon on the screen.
No, I'm not muted.
Okay, so then I can see a mute icon on your camera, basically.
Oh yeah, that's fine. That's normal.
Okay, everything good.
In the stream, normally everyone is hearing me.
Well, yes. So, guys, if anything like that happens, please tell us.
Yeah.
Like, as soon as possible. Like, I don't want to be talking alone to a muted Romain for like half an hour.
That should be okay.
Even though, but I can hear you, so yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay. I guess that they are playing game 2 at the moment.
I mean, some people are telling that there is some Discord notification sound in the stream. I'm not sure it's coming from me. I mean, if it's coming from me, I'm not sure, but maybe. Maybe. Yeah, maybe I will try something. I don't know if it's because I'm sharing the sound with you. Anyhow.
Okay.
So, don't know if the next match is... Yeah, okay. it's available. Should be. So check. Yes. Okay, so second match.
Same players.
Yeah, same players.
Alachemy, Migalos. Alachemy still on the bottom part of the screen.
Yep.
Oh, interesting. The Curious Tadpole and the Cloud Lady have been removed from the shared deck. Or not really removed. They have been revealed, and so we know that they are in the remaining pile of cards. So both players know that these cards are not in the 20 cards that they're playing the game with. Yeah. So we won't see any Curious Tadpole, we won't see any Cloud Lady. So that's 50% of all evolution creatures that are out of this game. Doesn't happen so often. And because those evolution creatures are one-offs, so only one copy in the deck, we know there is not a duplicate somewhere. Anyway, so Alachemy opens up with Sweet Fighter, and Migalos follows up with Mole Machine. So that means that Sweet Fighter cannot block. And as a reminder to our viewers, take good care of Mole Machine's constant ability. It says the opponent cannot block with creatures power 7 or more. It doesn't say enemy creatures power 7 or more cannot block Mole Machine, something like that, right? So this effect is it applies to all enemy creatures, no matter who is attacking. So even if Mole Machine is attacking, fine, Sweet Fighter cannot block. If Cake Trickster is attacking, well, Sweet Fighter cannot block. So it makes it that makes Mole Machine a very scary card. I mean, you can even forget about it for a while if you don't take care.
Yeah, I mean, this combo is quite strong. You can manage all the small annoying card by forcing them to attack, and then you also can just ignore the big power card. So it's quite strong, but okay.
Mole Machine and Cake Twisters are good friends. That's right. That's right.
But now there are no more friends. No turtle. The Turtle Toaster like defeated both of them.
Turtle Toaster got rid of it. But yeah, so it is fascinating to me to explore this new set and find the cards that work well together, like Mole Machine and Cake Twisters, the cards that work well against each other, you know, like what are the best answers to this creature? This is very, very important things to realize if you want to elevate your skills at playing Beyond Evolution, because as we said before, there are many answers, but you have to line up your answers to your opponent's threats. Otherwise, you will lose the game. You have to choose the good answer, the perfect answer for the right moment, so that you can keep other answers for other threats later down the road. And so lineup is important. And for that, you need
a move I love to see is if your opponent plays a Coach Panda and you have the Zone in hand, it's just so good to play the Zone, because if the opponent Mindbug it, he gets a Zone with 8 power, which is really bad for the Zone.
Yes.
And then if you keep it, it's also really good, because he will get probably 2 cards with very high power. So it's just like really good to play it, because it goes really bad with the Coach Panda, and that's some cards that are not working well together, but you can use that against your opponent.
And I hope, excellent point. And I hope our viewers are like taking notes. Like, guys, take note of that kind of thing. If you didn't realize it by yourself when playing at home or on the online client for playtesters out there. So Sound is excellent against Coach Panda. Especially if you play it right after they play Coach Panda.
Yeah.
Right, and if they are nothing, they have no other creature, that would be even better. That's the situation you described. They have
Yep.
an empty board and they play Coach Panda, and now you play Sound.
Mm-hmm.
And if they
Exactly.
Mindbug, they're screwed, and if they don't Mindbug, they're screwed as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's good. And it seems to me that Sound is actually an excellent answer in more situations you might think.
Yeah,
Actually,
yeah, it's quite strong. It's quite strong. I mean, having one on your side is always really good.
yeah,
It's
like
it's
we've
also
seen it.
managing most of the evolution. So
Exactly. So it's awesome against Thunder Queen, but it's good against
yeah.
big creatures in general. So good against the evolution creatures. I mean, I don't know if Beyond Evolution has more creatures with high power values than the First Contact best set.
I
M-
don't think
m-
so.
maybe not, but the evolution
But with the
creatures,
evolution, yes, yeah, maybe.
yeah, because yeah, I mean they are not guaranteed to fully
Yeah.
evolve to their stage 3, but they
Like Oak
are,
Master, for example, is giving all your board plus
yeah.
five. So
For example, yeah, exactly. So sound is very important from a tactical standpoint, and it is a two
hmm.
offs. This is a duplicate in the shared deck in the Beyond Evolution set.
Yeah.
So
So it's
you
funny.
see it quite often.
You seen that he decided using the octocopter. He decided to
Hmm.
take the experiment and not the mole machine, which is
Oh,
quite surprising because okay, the experiment can manage the mole machine, but the mole machine effect is like really
yes.
strong, and he can use that on his own advantage. So
Hmm.
it's
Hmm.
fun that he decided to do that, but why
Well,
not?
I agree here that a power 6 creature is what you want to have against small machine.
Yeah, for sure. In that specific situation, but I mean, there is like plenty of cards that can deal with it.
Yes.
Especially, I don't know, he gets the Kosh Panda, but I mean, yeah, okay, he decided to go for it. Uh,
Yeah. No, that's interesting. So Street Fighter going into the red zone here.
yep,
And they both have 3 life, but
and he will get to
they have.
five, I think, because now is it? I think he will block with the Perform Mech. I do not see Migalos
Mm,
not blocking this attack.
well, okay. I mean, he might wait for to have targets for Performec, right?
It can, but I mean,
Like the
how long
ability
do
would
you
do
wait for
nothing.
it? Like losing one life point at that time is,
I know, I know, I know,
I mean,
for sure.
I'm just thinking of
So what
what
is
can
he
he
holding?
play that, usually in that situation you want to play something and that if your opponent Mindbug, then you have the prefer make already on the spot to kill it. But in that case, you have like almost nothing to do that for Miguelo's side
Yeah,
from Miguelo's side.
yeah, yeah. So
So
Migalos is holding Wild Sprout, Utility Bug, Wadling Recruit, Chi. Which one is? I feel silly here.
which one?
Um, no, the Robopup.
Yeah.
This is a cheeky. Yeah, yeah. It's not the cherry.
This one?
It's a cheeky. Yeah, yeah,
Chimborg?
cheeky. Thank you. Cheeky Chimborg. And the very last card he's holding in his hand is covered up, for me at least, is covered up by the G
It's a
icon.
Blastfish. Yeah, and I
This
cannot
is a
zoom on it
Blastfish.
because yeah, it's oh yeah, I can.
Oh, yeah, okay. Blastfish. All right. I see. We didn't talk about the Chimborg yet because we did not see them in action very much. They are
No,
a
that's true.
very interesting part of that set. And so there are 3 different, for people who might not know this specific set yet, who might, maybe they're thinking about purchasing it at their local game store now that it is available in retail. This is a trio of chimp borgs. So those are chimpanzee cyborgs,
Yeah.
basically. So robot monkeys. And you have the cheeky chimborgs, the cheeky chimborg, the cheery chimborg, and the chuckling chimborg.
Yeah.
And yes, I know you might confuse them because of their names, but this is the whole point of it. This is a joke, obviously. Yeah. So and if you look at the artwork, you see that they are related. Like there is you can. They have 3 kinds of moods. Yeah. So you can see that in the artwork. And they are related with their mechanics too. They're all same power value and same keyword, but they have different abilities. So Turtle Toaster coming down, and I must say this is a good board to play a Turtle Toaster in. It's
Yep.
not perfect though, because if Alashami Mindbugs it, he would defeat Mole Machine. So like the best situation to play Turtle Toaster is when you have no creature in this specific range of power value 4 to 6, and your opponent has 2 of them, and you get maximum value. So Alashemi has Mindbug it because he doesn't want the experiment to be defeated and sound to be exhausted, and he really wants to defeat Mole Machine. So he did that. Now that was the last Mindbug of that game.
Yeah, now that you have 5 life points, it's also like not very threatened by the blastfish. The blastfish can attack, but then you can just avoid blocking or just block with anything tough here and then attack you.
Mm-hmm.
And in that case, the opponent will have to block first. The only thing is like knowing that you have only one Mindbug left and 5 card in hand. I don't know if Mindbugging the Turtle Toaster was like that good. You could have just kept it, accept that the experiment was defeating, the Thorn being still alive, and also being a good contester to the Mole Machine. And now that hurts. That hurts a lot. Like 3
the opponent discards the card.
Yeah.
So they have to discard 3 cards. 1 card for each creature they control. And so Alashami might regret Mindbugging that Turtle Toaster because this is really painful here.
Yeah.
Might have been a bait. Actually, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Ganos played Turtle Toaster as a bait.
Yeah, because it was like, it's good, it defeats one of my cards, but I don't care because I want you to discard 3. And
yes.
But
so
discarding 3, I mean, what do you keep?
Wow.
Okay, so he kept the 2 strongest one, I think, in order to challenge the board of Megalos.
Yes, because Megalos now as a hunter.
The Stillon to also discard 3.
Yeah. No, with Stillon he can really. Yeah, exactly. So Alashemi can play Stillon to get back at their opponent. Like you make me discard 3 cards, now you will discard 3 cards.
Oh, that's strong. That's also really strong.
Utility bug, copying, cheeky Chimborg, and goodbye to your end.
That's it. And because we know that there is the Mole Machine in Megalos' hand, that means he will be able to trade with everything.
Yeah. This is game.
Yeah, he can do nothing about that.
Yeah. Well played. I mean, this is so satisfying when you get a very good line of play for your utility bug.
Yeah.
Like, we've said that before, you can play it early, just, Hunter, tough, power 4, that's fine, Yeah, I mean, it can be a good proactive solution to small sneaky that your opponent will play. But, I mean, like if you have it in First Contact, you might do that because in First Contact the games revolve quite often around the sneaky creatures, but in Beyond Evolution it's quite different.
Yeah.
And I think it's often better to wait and play it for its full value when you have another creature, or maybe your opponent has a creature with a very strong play effect. And I don't know if there is a better one than Cheeky Chimborg in this case.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think this is the best you can get. Like, this is better than Ferret Bomber, right? So,
I mean, yeah, but it's not sneaky, and it can also be worse in case your opponent do not play 1 or 2 cards,
No, of course. No, I mean only the play effect. The play effect itself can. In this case, it was stronger. Now it is variable because your opponent won't always have 3 creatures on the board, and it can be only 1 or 2. Yes. So
Yeah.
now this was a dream combo here
Yeah, kind
for
of. Yeah.
Myganos. So this is 1-1 in this match.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is a good time to remind our viewers that the app you see right now is under construction. I am telling that because now we can see now there is no cards
Yeah.
on this board. It
It's
says
not
under
looking
construction.
that good.
It looks very gray and it looks very bland. We know that. We are mostly building it from the ground up, and we know that it looks different from what you were used to last year, for example, where it was it had a much more color and well,
Yep.
basically, interrupt me if I'm wrong, Romain, because you know this better than me. You are actively working on that. You had decided to overhaul the graphic in the design of the graphic interface
Yeah.
completely, right?
Yeah. Some stuff are already reworked, like this one.
Yes.
It
Oh,
is
I love that, by the way.
the new
Yeah, yeah,
interface for discard
exactly.
pile.
Opening discard piles is now looks much better than
No.
the previous version.
And you can
But
also switch.
if you look like at the battlefield, you know, at the play
Yeah,
area,
but the arena, basically
yeah.
nothing was done yet. I mean, in that version, and we are still working on it beside
But
it.
there will be some kind of skin on it.
Yeah,
Like
sure.
it
will
will
be
look good.
colorful. It will be
Yes, yes, yes.
quite nice. Those Mindbug
Yeah,
there will also be a bit animated and 3D
yeah.
and yeah.
Yes, exactly. And so yeah, so you don't need guys to tell us the app looks really gray. Guys, can you please put a little bit of color? Yes, of course, this is planned.
Yeah.
You know, and but I like how we have a good overview of the numbers here on the left side. I like that. You know, like how many cards do you have in your draw pile, in your discard pile, how many life, and how many mind bugs do you have left.
Yeah.
I think this is, you guys did a great job. You have all this information
On the
that
left,
are bundled together. They are, yeah, and they're all bundled together in you don't you just have to glance at this part and you see everything at a glance. That's what I mean.
That's the goal of it. I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
even the player who are playing right now are not having exactly this layout. The
Okay.
life is instead of the timer, and the timer is instead of the life. But here for the stream, it's just better this way. It's a custom version for PC versions for the stream. So yeah.
Oh yeah, and that's a good time to remind also that it looks different on PC and on Android. So currently it is optimized for. Pardon me if I'm wrong. It is optimized for mobile and it is not optimized for PC.
Yeah.
And it has been so sometimes it is optimized for PC and other time optimized for Android because it is all under development. Of course, the final product will be optimized for both.
Yep.
And for tablets and stuff. So game 3. Okay, so one Turtle Toaster and one Street Fighter are out of this game. Alashemi is holding Bullet Train, Coach Panda, Octocopter, Chiri Chimborg, Dragon Inn, while Ganos is holding Cake Trickster, Robopup, Cheeky Chimborg, The Experiment, and West Side Monster. West Side Monster is quite the monster.
Yep. It is the monster here. I think
it's quite the monster. Yeah. Cake Trickster opening. We've seen that before today.
Yeah. I think it's a good opening, especially if you played. Yeah. Okay, it's instant Mindbug from Alashami.
Wow.
I mean, why not? Okay. Because it's quite strong, and from that kind of play, you could expect your opponent to play it, keep it, then you play anything, and then the opponent, for example, can decide to play a West Side Monster and know that he can force it to attack and block with it. So, oh, and then following by the experiment, I like it. Very aggressive play to force Mindbug and also to force being in a good situation.
Yes. So we see two different kinds of Mindbugs here, of Chimborgs, I'm sorry. Yep. We see the cheeky Chimborgs in Migano's hand on the top part of the screen, and the Chiri Chimborg in Alashami's hand in the bottom part of the screen. And so the Chi-Rui Chimborg is the one with a very good mood. You see the green setting on its chest, and the Cheeky Chimborg is it's a bad mood, like it's a little bit evil. You see the yellow setting on its chest, and there is another one which is even worse.
Yeah, we did not see it yet, right? I think in
No,
all the
no,
games.
It's hiding somewhere, and it is a chuckling Chimborg, and this is a very evil one with a red setting on the chest, and yeah. So the Chirui, they're all hunter, power 5 hunter, good baseline, and they have another ability that gives them, that I would call them, they have a high ceiling. You know, like they can be very powerful in a given situation. And their floor is not very low because at worst, it's a 5 power hunter. So I think those cards are exceptionally good, and they are not duplicates in the deck, so that's only a one-off. All right, Coach Panda attacking, and that Coach Panda was coaching the experiment. Now it's not anymore, it's out. Oh, and we have seen the experiment coming down into play and taking control of an enemy creature and going to the other side. That's how the experiment works. It actually first it goes to the other side and then you take control of something else. It trades basically.
Yeah.
Experiment attacking. Down to 2 life. So Miganos doesn't know that Alashemi doesn't have any sneaky creatures. And I'm mentioning that especially because he has West Side Monster in his hand. Oh, he has West Side Monster and Kitsunsei. That's kind of fun. Like, he decides to play Kitsunsei as a bait for Alashami to Mindbug, and then they follow up with West Side Monster. That would be such backbreaking to have that. Okay, Utility Bug, copying the experiment, which is weird because then the opponent takes control of the experiment, and now you take control of an enemy creature, but they don't have any. I mean, they have the experiment, but you cannot take it back. I wonder if that's a mistake from Alashami's part here. And he follows up with Octocopter. Love that artwork. It's not a Mindbug. No, it's not. It's an octopus. It has 2 eyes and 8 tentacles, like octopus do. And this Octocopter has some War of the Worlds vibe to me. You know, this alien coming down and kidnapping humans. Not really humans. Those are goblins. You know what I mean? Yeah. So this is another one that you can use to take control of an enemy creature, but you have to defeat. Basically you have to sacrifice your own creature to do that. You have to sacrifice the Octocopter, and it takes a little bit of time because you have to wait a full turn to use its action ability. Obviously, you play it, you wait a turn, your opponent plays, and then you can do that if you want. Bullet Train coming down. Now the Bullet Train is not amazing here because there are no enemy creatures power 3 or less on the table. But it's clearly disincentivizes their opponent from playing Robopup, for example. So that's interesting. Okay. Octocopter activating to take control of Bullet Train. Mostly for its power value of 9 here. And again, its attack trigger will do nothing here. But we see that Alashami has Perform X, Spiky Shinobi, Dragon In, so 2 Dragon In actually now. So those are creatures that would be defeated by bullet train. Now, in the case of Dragon, they will only be exhausted, but you could attack a second time. So he just wants to use the bullet train as a power 9 threat. Attack with it. Or maybe, yeah. Exactly. And now it is Alashami's turn. He might activate Cake Trickster to force Bullet Train to attack again, but this time he would block with Cake Trickster. But actually, he decided not to block with Cake Trickster the previous turn, so he might not go for that. He's holding Chiri Chimborg, but this is not the right time to play it. He prefers to wait until his opponent has 3 or more creatures. I still do that. That would disincentivize them from playing a third creature, which I guess is worth it. If they do, then Chiri Chimborg will be a power 8 hunter, which is quite the beast. Now they might still Mindbug it. Miganos might Mindbug the Chiri Chimborg. And Alashami just drew his second Puffermech. No Mindbug on the Chimborg. Bullet Train attacking again. And the attack trigger does nothing. Now Cake Trickster decides to block. They both go away. All right, so this power 5 hunter doesn't cut it here. There is power 6 creature in the opponent's play area. So Alashami is playing Puffermech, which also doesn't do much. The defeated trigger will do nothing if it were to be defeated because there are no enemy creatures power 8 or more.
Maybe you want to use it just for poisonous.
Maybe he wants to use it just for poisonous, and also that could be a way to disincentivize the opponent from playing large creatures, because large creatures are the good answer to a power 5 hunter. That's the way it works. Now, obviously, they could still play a power 6 or power 7. They already have a power 6. Or maybe this is just a bait, because I think Alashami intends to win this game with Dragon Inn. So he plays his less exciting card first, hoping that his opponent will find them exciting. That's how you play Mindbug. Oh, now it gets interesting. Kitsunsei. Other allied creatures have Sneaky. Now I can tell you, if Alashami Mindbugs that, thinking that they will have a good deal with it, well, no. West Side Monster is here. Okay, no Mindbug. Now, Miganos doesn't want to play West Side Monster because otherwise that would be to their detriment. Now, West Side Monster says enemy creature with Sneaky cannot attack and or block. So that means that if they play West Side Monster, the big risk is if Alashami Mindbugs it, then they're screwed. I mean, then Miganos would be screwed. That's the idea. But Kinsutsei got defeated, so that's ancient history. But I love seeing the interaction between Kinsutsei and West Side Monster. But I think this is a fascinating aspect of that set. All right, so we are in Miganos' turn. They have a bullet train. They drew another bullet train, and now they play Cheeky Chimbo. Actually, this is a good time to play it. I mean, Alashami could Mindbug it. They don't. If they did, then Miganos would have discarded 1 card. But they don't Mindbug it, so now Alashami has to discard 3 cards. They discard a card for each creature they control. So we know that from the prior game. And discarding 3 cards here is quite painful, because this is 75% of your hand, and you don't even draw new cards because your deck is empty. So they keep Spiky Shinobi. They think that this will be a good or an excellent late game threat when they don't have any Mindbug left, like a power 8 Sneaky, but they don't know that their opponent is holding West Side Monster. So this isn't looking very good for Alashami here. It's looking quite bad indeed. And the experiment did it quite, yeah. It's interesting the board presence of the experiment. Yeah, the power 6 poisonous.
Is there a way for
I
Alashami
don't
to
think
win?
I don't think there is. I don't think there is. I think he
Hmm.
doesn't know it yet.
I mean, he can attack with the buffer mech, and then the opponent can play a card that he will mindbug. But I mean, he can play something really bad and just come up with something else later.
I mean, oh, bullet train. Well, that bullet train, yeah. So this bullet train, if it were to attack, it will defeat buffer mech, which would trigger the defeated effect, and the defeated effect would defeat bullet train. So that's the kind of interesting chain reaction that you get to experience when you play Beyond Evolution.
Yeah, but I mean that's a bait. If he say, "Oh, I can manage it," and then he'd manage it, then the experiment wins on itself. So
yeah, and it worked.
yeah,
and it worked. Funny, I would have.
I mean, no, it worked. To me, it was a
Robopop.
bait to not being mindbug because he can manage it, but he has to mindbug it if he doesn't want to lose, because Alchemy cannot win if he doesn't mindbug the bullet train. Right? Because like Megalos having it, then Buffer Mech is defeated by Bullet Train, and Bullet Train defeated by Buffer Mech. And
yeah,
then that's it.
And Meganos knows that. Now Meganos doesn't know what is the last card in Alashami's hand.
But I mean, how can you deal with? I mean, that was not the card to give, I think.
No, I would have played Robopop.
Maybe can win.
I would have played Robopop because they have West Side Monster.
Yeah, exactly.
I would have totally played Robopop here. But
no, I mean,
actually,
Robopop is fine because you can attack with the utility bug. You attack again, and then it's defeated, and then you don't have to mindbug it. So you will need something else.
Yes. Now the lightning reminds Meganos that their timer is going down, and they have 25 seconds left. And I mean, Meganos should be able to win that game now.
Yeah.
With the cards that he's holding that they are holding in their hand. If they lose because of the timer, that would be a really bad story.
Yep.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Come on, dude. 4. Yeah, playing West Side Monster. Okay. 4 seconds left in the timer.
But then you attack with the Buffer Mech, right?
You do.
And you know the bullet train can still trade something? I mean, no, I don't know how we can win now. No, he can win because he have to block with the West Side Monster. The experiment is able to defeat the utility bug. And then you have to defeat the bullet train, so you have to play something, bullet train attack, the experiment should block. But no, I think he will just lose. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Meganos is holding small creatures in their hand. 2 of them could evolve, but I mean, those cards are weak to bullet train. They are even weak to utility bug, actually.
Yep.
Yeah. No, that's right. I didn't realize that. So, I mean, I was thinking, come on, they have West Side Monster, and so that means that Spiky Shinobi is useless. But they might not even play Spiky Shinobi here. Alashami might just win the game, actually. Wow.
Yeah.
Didn't see that coming. Okay.
Yeah, me too, but I think it was a mistake to play the bullet train. I mean, the bullet train, it was the only thing that was, if he mindbug, that was able to get to take care of everything else. So.
Yes. No. Yeah. If he would have played like Robopop, he would have won.
No, I think no. There was another way. He should not have played Robopop first. He could have played Cloud Lady trade, Curious Tadpole trade, and then he can play the Robopop and win. But because of that,
Spiky Shinobi can block Robopop.
Oh, he can do that. Oh, he can still do that.
Oh, but he has a Mindbug. He has a Mindbug.
Yeah, no, sure, but he will not play any card.
Yeah.
No, he can still do that. I mean, now
meaning,
you have
if
to
it
attack.
comes down to yeah, if it comes down to Robopop against Spiky Shinobi, because Spiky Shinobi is like has a larger power
Yeah, but
value,
he
then
cannot
it's
cannot
fine.
play it. But he can play
He
it.
can Mindbug it. Yeah.
So oh, that's fine. He played it.
Oh.
It was not fine. It was not that a mistake because he could follow up with the two other, and now we have a tough choice. He knows. He
This
knows
is
that he lose.
this is such a fun game.
Yeah, it's really fun. I don't know why he tricked that by playing the Robopop first. I mean, he could have started by playing the two other first, you know?
I think he made it more complicated to himself.
Yeah, maybe.
But I don't know. Maybe
Yeah,
he's
he
a better
knows.
player than we
That's
are,
it.
and he will explain us later, or that we are noobs, and that what he did was indeed the correct play. I mean, and let's just remind ourselves that we can see both players' hands, which makes our analysis a little bit biased. But yes, so we see the defeat screen, meaning that Alashami on the bottom part of the screen has lost the game. So
Yep.
this is a win for Meganos.
Yep.
And it was game 3.
Yeah, it was game 3.
So congratulations to Meganos, who won the
Yeah, that was a nice match.
It was a very entertaining match, and we can see the it really showed the dynamics of this set.
Yep.
Like I mean, we said that before, but each Mindbug set has its own dynamics and feel, and I can tell our viewers now that when the time will come to play Mindbug Eternity, it will feel very different. Mindbug Eternity is already available in local game stores along with with Beyond Evolution, because they are both released at the same time. And Beyond Eternity has a completely different dynamics, using discard pile and pump effect and all sorts of crazy things. It's more for advanced players, I can tell you. But this game here exemplifies what Beyond Evolution is about, even though it was not very much about evolution creatures, but this pool of threats and answers, which feels different from First Contact, mostly. First Contact is, I mean, in First Contact, most games revolve around Sneaky and Hunter. That's often what it comes down to. Like, Hunter is the best keyword, mostly because it can be used to kill sneakies. And it's not to say that there are no sneaky creatures in Beyond Evolution. There are, definitely, and they are very strong. But there are more answers to it. And not only, I'm not meaning only hunters. I mean many different things. It could be, you name it, Airwing Assassin, Bullet Train, sometimes even could even be Turtle Toaster, if their power value works this way. There are many different Cloud Lady, many different stuff. You can steal them with the experiment. You can do lots of things. So the main threats are not the sneaky. You could say the main threats are the evolution creatures. That would be part of the thing. That's true, of course. I mean, it's the name of the set is Beyond Evolution. But I think Dragon Inn is probably the best threats, actually. So, Yoshi's...
That's a card you need to keep in mind when you play.
Yeah, definitely. So, this is Yoshka, right? That we met at Essen?
Yeah. It was the last game that was still playing, so that's one. It's I mean, the winner of this one win, basically.
This is game 3.
Yeah, game 3.
This is game 3 of their match.
Game 2 of a best of 3. So one of those.
This is game 2 of the best of 3. I get it. Okay, so we see Yoshi Z on the bottom part, and I cannot read the name of the other player on the top part of the screen. Can you help us here, Romain? You have access to the...
Sorry, what?
Full file. The name of Yoshi's opponent?
It's Zhao Dao. Zhao Dao.
Zhao Dao. On the top part of the screen. Oh, right. And Zhao Dao is playing Captain Hippo. Yoshi opened with Cake Trickster. Again, a Cake Trickster opening. So, yours... Zauda also has Cheeky Chimborg, Octocopter, Dragon Inn, Wild Sprout, and Spiky Shinobi, I think.
Yep.
All right, so there are a little bit more sneaky creatures in this game than we had in the previous games, because there is a Spiky Shinobi, and a Wing Assassin here, and 2 Robopups even. Interesting. So, Mindbugging a Wing Assassin, discarding the Chimborg to defeat Cake Trickster. Nice, nice, nice. So, Yoshka is here.
We want to keep alive the Captain Hippo. I mean, not bad, huh? Because now that you get a sneaky, and you know that your opponent cannot play a hunter to hunt it.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's quite good.
Exactly.
But there
So
is
Captain
2
Hippo,
pop-up to defend.
Yeah.
It's quite
So
funny.
we've seen that West Side Monster is obviously excellent against Sneaky. Captain Hippo is excellent against Hunter.
Yeah.
So teaming when you team up Captain Hippo with a Sneaky, that means your Sneaky is protected against their Hunter. That's basically the way it works. So yeah, so Captain Hippo is quite the awesome dude here with its cape. Sweet Fighter joining the party here. So Zauda thinking about mindbugging it, but that would be their second mindbug. They don't. Okay. And they drew a Blastfish, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when you have Dragon Inn in your hand, you kind of want to set up a late game where Dragon Inn would win the game.
Yeah, like basically removing life from your opponent, and that's what he did basically here by putting down to 2.
Yeah.
It's not enough, but it's fine. A Blastfish
Yeah,
is also...
but also the thing is, so Dragon Inn works when you are outnumbered, right? When your opponent has more creatures than you. So this is not what Zaudo is doing at the moment. They have 3 creatures. Their opponent has only 2. So the time has not yet come for Dragon Inn to shine. But I'm pretty sure that they're keeping that on the back of their hand to say, okay, if this plan goes early, I can come back into the game with Dragon Inn. Might even be their strategic objective for the late game. You just have to set it up in a way.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, also, when you're holding Dragon Inn, then you are maybe you are okay seeing your creatures being defeated, because you know that you can win with only a single creature in the end.
Yeah.
You just have to bait your opponent's mindbugs, basically. So yeah, it kind of feels like Killer B in a way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, to me it is like basically you play it, and if you are not dead the next turn, then you can activate it and win if the opponent have 1 life point. So it's quite similar.
But you
maybe
in a way it's even more powerful than, I mean, it is slower than Killer B, but it has a higher ceiling, because I mean you can even do that like 3 turns in a row and bring your opponent.
I did not get how did he lose to one another life point?
I'm afraid I missed that.
Yeah. Let me check. Oh, the Blastfish attacking, and he didn't want to block with anything. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And now Yoshka played Steelhorn.
Oh, and
now Dragon Inn is coming now. So I mean, it's maybe too early.
Very early.
It's early for a couple of reasons. Yoshi has 2 mindbugs left, but also, even if it didn't get mindbug, you cannot activate it right now. I mean, not right now. You cannot activate it next turn, I would say. Except if Yoshi plays another creature, but I don't think he will. Or maybe you want your opponent to Mindbug the dragon in because then they cannot use it. Right?
Yep.
They have 4 creatures, they don't Mindbug it. I mean, it is, yeah. I mean, to play dragon in, it requires a lot of skill, a lot of experience. Either you wait until they don't have any Mindbugs left, or you play it when they have when they would not benefit from it, like right now. So Sweet Fighter is attacking.
How can you? I mean, you can block with the hippo and kill it right away, right? No, because the hippo cannot block. Sorry. With this huge, it's like broken shader on it, but
yeah, there is something going on here with the graphic. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it should
Yeah.
be bigger
So
and stuff, but
let's.
okay, he was not able to block, and he decided to block with the dragon in.
Yeah. Exactly. So thank you for reminding us that we should not forget about Maul Machine's effect.
Yeah.
Maul Machine has a constant ability that really has an impact on the board. So Zhao Dao, the player on the top part of the screen, cannot block with blast with
Oh, it's so smart because yeah, it's so smart here. He plays a sneaky, and he knows that if it's Mindbug, he win instantly with the dragon in. And if not, he can attack with the Spiky Shinobi next turn and win. So it's really smart.
This is good. This is
but he has a Robopup to defend at least 2 turns. But is that enough? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
And that will not help at all. At all. I don't even know why he played this card.
Yeah, there are no enemy creatures in this range.
Yeah, and that means you also play one more card, so you are getting closer. He can still Zordon can still play a card and knows that he will win if it's Mindbug, you know. And that's it. Okay, so I think he knew that he fucked up maybe with
yes, he
with
screwed up, yeah.
Because he played that like, okay, let's play it, but yeah, maybe he knew that he will just continue attacking and then he will have no time to do something.
So congratulations to Zaudo, who won that game, not activating the dragon in.
Yeah, but using it to.
But using it, exactly. Like, how to put it? Like, the dragon in on the board represented the threat for their opponent, and it forced them to play in a certain way. And I mean, he still won because of it. Even though Spiky Shinobi was a creature dealing the last blow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's cool. So I assume that Zaudo has won that match 2-0.
Yep.
We didn't see game 1. Okay, so I feel for Yoshka here, that we know. But congratulations to Zaudo, which I don't know if he's a new player, but or new player to online.
I've seen it already, but.
Okay. I don't remember. Well played. Now Jacques Dufour against Malfire. Jacques Dufour on the bottom part of the screen.
Malfire on the top part of the tournament, and we don't know Malfire.
We do. Malfire is new to us. Malfire is a starting player. Opens with Steel Horn. Nice. And he's also holding Puffermech, Chirichimborg, Dr. Orang-Outan, Sound, and he just drew a Sweet Fighter. Okay. Jacques Dufour is considering mind-bugging that turn 1 Steel Horn. He does. He's holding Cake Trickster, Turtle Toaster, Dragon In, Coach Panda, and Inferno Stretch. Okay, so Malfire taking his second action of the turn because the first one got mind-bugged.
Yep.
That's a Sweet Fighter. All right. Sweet Fighter is bigger. That's power 9.
Yeah, and that's strong because you know you will block it with the Steel Horn.
Yes, so those are two large creatures with
Mhm.
no keyword, and they both have a powerful defeated effect.
Yeah.
And still on's defeated effect is stronger, obviously.
Oh yeah. Okay, Cake Trickster, does it help? Not really, but why not? I mean, you need to play cards. Not Mindbug. Hmm. Oh, oh,
See,
Wing
Wing
Assassin.
Assassin.
Mm, do you want to let it go? I mean, that's also good if you let it go, just because you will also discard one more card, so discarding four of them, considering the Sea Lord.
I just want to say that Jack Dufour might mindbug it, discard a card, and defeat their own still on. Just saying.
That's true, you
And I
can
am
do
not.
that, but do you really want to do
I,
that? I'm not sure. So early in the game, I'm
uh,
not sure. Oh, he doesn't want
no, maybe
to
probably
discard
not.
the.
But
He doesn't want to keep the dragon in. Okay.
wow, he discarded the dragon in to defeat the Sweet Fighter, granting them 2 more life. So Malfire is at 5 life, which might matter, it might not. We didn't see yet a game today that is decided on a player being unable to take an action on their turn. I don't think we saw that. Dr. Orange Jutan. Nice. You can certainly pay 1 life when you have 5. That's for sure. So it goes well with Sweet Fighter in this way. And Dr. Orange Jutan bounced all enemy creatures back to their end. So that's a good tempo win here. It's a way to remove temporarily large creatures such as Steel On without triggering
Yeah,
their
and you have
defeated
two
effect.
Mindbugs, so now he can choose what he wants to take.
I like that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Now, I'm not a fan of bouncing an enemy creature that has a play effect, because they can benefit again from the play effect. But of course, if your plan was to mindbug it, like Malfire just did, then that's fine, because you get that play effect. Now, the problem is there was no enemy creatures to defeat here. So obviously, he mindbugged that just because he had no good solution to a sneaky. But that's not true, because he had a West Side monster in his hand. So I'm not sure what's his deal here. Maybe he just didn't know. Okay, I don't get it. Because, like, what?
Whoa.
He discarded the card, defeated his own Dr. Orang-Outan, and launched that Tiger Squirrel emoji.
Yeah, I think it was a mistake. Maybe he said yes, I want to discard a card,
Yes.
and
Yeah. This is, oh my god, this is so bad. Because he used a Mindbug, a card in hand, and he lost a creature on the battlefield.
Yeah, that's a lot.
This is backbreaking. And I feel so sorry for Malfire here. He
I
must
mean, he's
have
still in a
misunderstood.
good spot here because he can just attack with the E-Wing, let it go, and he's winning the race, so.
Okay, well, if Malfire wins that game after
What
such
is doing Jacques Dufour?
backbreaking
Jacques Dufour
play,
forced. Okay, so I think.
what is happening, guys?
Oh, come on. So Malfire attacked with the Wing Assassin, and then Jacques Dufour decided to activate Cake Trickster to make the Wing Assassin attacking. But that doesn't work. I mean, yes, he attacked.
I mean,
and
it
then,
works,
yeah.
but it works against you because the Wing Assassin is sneaky.
Yeah.
I mean,
Could have
okay,
played
so
at least Utility Bug, or other stuff, but.
he had so many good cards in his hand here.
Yeah, it was a quick one, and
situation.
it went
Like-
down quite fast.
Yeah, like Utility Bug was very good here. When your
yeah.
opponent has a Wing Assassin.
Yeah, you can play it. I mean, it could be Mindbug, but it's fine because it's fine. I don't know if it's fine because you have nothing then except maybe the Wild Spook or.
I mean, that's okay. Yeah, I don't know, but okay. So this is the second time today that someone misunderstands the interaction between a Cake Trickster, your Cake Trickster, and an enemy sneaky creature.
Yeah.
Thinking apparently, that if you force an enemy sneaky creature to attack with
you
Cake
will be able
Trickster,
to block it,
then
maybe?
you will be able to block it. But no, they are attacking. You are forcing your opponent to you are forcing an enemy creature to attack.
Yeah.
That creature is sneaky, meaning that when it's your decision to block, you want to block with a Cake Trickster, I get it, but you cannot because
Yeah.
the Wing Assassin is sneaky. So it can only be blocked by sneaky creatures.
Sure,
So
sure. I mean, I think they are
if
thinking too much about, oh, it's kind of a hunter, you know? So yeah, it's
yeah,
kind
it's
of,
not.
and but it's not one, and it's really
It's
bad
not a
to
hunter.
defeating sneaky
Like
card.
okay, if you have a Cake Trickster and a Robopup, not a Robopup, Spiky Shinobi,
Yeah, for sure you can do it.
like
Yeah.
a bigger sneaky, and you force them to attack with their own assassin or with a Robopup for that matter, or with a smaller sneaky, I mean, then okay, you block with your bigger sneaky. That's cool. Or I mean, there are many situations where it might be the correct choice to force a sneaky creature to attack with using the Cake Trickster, but here it's not. Okay, but I get it. Mistakes happens, and I mean, we know the cards. We the thing is, Romain, you and I, we know these cards we have known these cards for quite a long time because we have seen them in development as well.
Yeah.
But so we had time to internalize them, so to speak. But when you are still maybe, I don't want to say discovering the set because Jacques Dufour is not discovering the set. He has
I
played it
mean,
already.
until you play 100 games of those, I think you are
Yes,
still
exactly.
discovering, basically.
Yeah,
Do you
okay. No,
remember?
that's a good way to put it.
Do you remember what happened
Yeah.
with Ali in the quarter
Yes.
final or semi-final in the World Championship? Like
Yeah,
some
he made a
interaction you
mistake
never
because he was.
face them, and then the
Yeah.
time you face them, you
Yeah.
just discover something that you was 100%
Yes.
sure it was not working that way. But
If I remember, so you're talking about Ali Soufan, and
yeah,
he was very familiar with the first contact
yeah,
set,
a
one
lot.
of the best player in the world with that set. That guy was like unbeatable, but maybe he was a little bit unfamiliar with some specific interactions that were with the new servants add-on pack.
Yep.
So other creatures that were added to First Contact for the World Championship. And that's only 12 new creatures that gets added, right?
Mm-hmm.
But still, that's many different interactions that those can have with each other and with the creatures from First Contact. And there was a specific interaction he wasn't familiar with, and I don't remember what it was. And he lost his his semi-final because of that. So yeah, be familiar with interactions. And as Romain has put it, if you've played less than 100 games, or at least if you've played less than 50 games with the sets, you still have a lot of things to discover, even though those sets have like 30 something creatures. You know?
Yeah.
Like if you compare it with most sets from trading card games, where it's usually like 200 or 300 creatures in a set, cards, not creatures. There are more interactions potentially. Here, a Mindbug set is 30, 32. First Contact was 32. There are usually 32 different cards. Beyond Evolution is a little bit different because you have the evolution cards that change them as the stats a little bit, but that's mostly it. There are 30 different creatures in the deck, but some of them can evolve, so that's put the total up to 38 unique cards. And still, you have many different interactions to be aware of. So, Erwing Assassin defeating Steelhorn early in the game. So Malfire will have to discard 3 cards. What will he discard? Inferno Stretch, Spiky Shinobi, and another card that I didn't saw. And he drew Cake Trickster, another Erwing Assassin, and a Turtle Toaster.
Yeah. Ooh.
Can you show us the discard pile of Malfire? Oh yeah, okay. It discarded Inferno Stretch, Cake Trickster, and Turtle Toaster. and he drew another Turtle Toaster, another Assassin, and another Click Trickster. This is funny because he redrew most of the cards that he discarded because those were duplicates, with the exception of Infernus Reach. This is fun. This is unusual, I should say. All right. Is everything going all right in the chat? We have this channel, for the benefit of our viewers who might not know that, we have a Discord server where these kind of tournaments are being organized, and there is a channel for referee requests, and we are the referee, so we are commentators and referee, and basically Romain is doing most of the work here, I have to admit. I see. I think you're having a good handle of that, Romain.
Yeah, I'm
trying to. So we've got a little bit of lag here, at least on my side.
Flag? What do you mean?
A little bit of lag. The game has lagged a little bit. Like there was a card moving and it was lagging a little bit. It was slow, but maybe that's only on my hand. So Jacques Dufour is considering his options here. He discarded to sacrifice Octocopter to take control of Robopup. A fine choice, I should say. Now both players have a sneaky creatures, but Malfire plays Coach Panda. So that Coach Panda would be a very good coach to our Wing Assassin, which will turn it into a Frenzy Sneaky Power 4. And if Jacques Dufour Mindbugs it, he will not get the same benefit because he will have 3 creatures.
Attends, mais ça bug de ouf.
Not the configuration that is requested.
Genre ça, mon temps il se découle et je peux pas jouer.
Coach Panda is an individual coach. He's a baseball coach. So he can coach only 1 creature at a time. Otherwise, he feels overwhelmed. So, so that's exactly what is happening. Jacques Dufour.
Vas-y, mais je vais pas perdre comme ça.
Coach Panda is unable to coach because there are 2 creatures alongside him instead of only 1.
J'aimerais bien.
And now Malfire plays Blastfish, adding a powerful threat to the board. Cannot be defeated upon attacking.
Putain, mais j'ai perdu la game.
Now Jacques Dufour could attack with Robopup because it has stuff, so it wins the fight against a Wing Assassin in a way, but instead he plays Dr. Orang Outan, which is an interesting choice, but unexpected. Okay. I was thinking if a Wing Assassin get bounced, then...
Yeah, I mean, why not? But yeah.
Okay, and it's even weirder to have it get Mindbug because...
Okay, there is a lot of cards in hand. He got like almost all his deck.
Yes, he still has 1 card in his draw pile. So replaying Turtle Toaster is quite interesting when you get to double dip into Turtle Toaster. Now there are no good targets for Turtle Toaster right now, which is why Malfire felt okay mindbugging that Dr. Orang Outan. I'm still not sure it was the correct choice, but we can see both players' hands, which biased our opinion here. So Robopup got down again, and Blastfish is attacking, cannot be defeated upon attacking. All right, Robopup blocked, got exhausted, so the tough keyword is grayed out and its shield disappeared, so it lost its first life in a way. Blastfish did not get defeated because it has this special ability. Turtle Toaster going down to no effect. I'm sorry. Oh no, no, it has an effect. Of course, it kills Dr. Orang Outan, yes. And it's a 4-power tough creature, which is good at blocking Blastfish, I guess. So, because Blastfish is poisonous, Turtle Toaster is exhausted again. I should say is exhausted as well. So Robopup is exhausted, Turtle Toaster is exhausted. All right. So Jacques Dufour is considering his options, playing Sweet Fighter. Yeah, to now get a large creature on the board. I mean, with Blastfish being poisonous, it doesn't really. I mean, Sweet Fighter will be defeated, but he will gain 2 life.
Yeah,
So
and that's good for the sneaky. Yeah.
That is good for the sneaky, exactly.
I mean,
He doesn't
both
know.
sneaky can be defeated just because they are 1 power, so I don't know exactly if it will be helpful, but
Yes.
I don't know, like Malfire is
Ring
missing a lot
Assassin
of
number
cards.
2. Yes. Ring Assassin number 2. I mean, when you have so few cards in your hand, can you afford to discard the very last one to defeat a creature?
I mean,
and if you defeat
having
something,
2 sneaky,
I mean,
it's okay, but you know, I mean, he will defeat,
He
I think,
did.
the Robopup, so he can attack freely.
Yes.
But he doesn't know that the Kitsunsei is there, and it will be game.
Yes, Kitsunsei will win that game,
Yeah.
which is nice. I mean, we've seen Kitsunsei very briefly in a previous game, but
Yeah, we did not see him yet.
not really in action, I should say. Kitsunsei gives sneaky to other allied creature. So Sweet Fighter has sneaky, Turtle Toaster has sneaky. Kitsunsei himself doesn't have sneaky, but he's a very good sensei, a teacher. So for players who might not be familiar with those kind of Japanese words, Kitsunsei is a portmanteau word comprised of kitsune, meaning which is a fox, and sensei, which is a teacher. This was a choice by Scaf Elias in the Mindbug design team. Maul Machine coming down. All enemy creatures have power 1.
Yeah, now we can freely attack with Maul Machine every turn and you win. I mean, I'm not sure about blocking here, but okay. I mean, that's fine to block 1 time.
I mean, Maul Machine's constant ability doesn't have any effect on the board.
No, sure, but
it is.
I mean, I would have just stopped blocking, you know, first and putting the pressure. I mean, you just need one of those two. No, you need 2 of those. Turtle Toaster and Maul Machine.
I think that game is for Jacques Dufour.
Yeah, to me also. I don't see Malfire coming back from that.
So I will try to keep an eye on the Discord chat as well to see if there is issues coming up, so that you don't have to do everything by yourself, Romain. It's a little bit harder because I don't have my second screen today.
Yeah, I know.
So that makes it a little bit awkward to comment.
That's why I let you manage the commentary mainly. And
my second screen is in the living room, but the whole family is there, so I had to move.
Yeah.
I mean, and
that's funny. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what he did, because he was able to not block, you know. So I don't know why he was. I mean, stop blocking, and that's it. Jacques, please stop blocking.
Jacques, come on, get it together. You're winning this game if you don't make a mistake.
Yeah, stop blocking. Just attack and never block, and that will be fine.
When you
stop
have 4
blocking,
life.
Jacques. Come on. What are you doing? Okay, you are making joke of your opponent. Fine, you can do that.
I think he's toying with him.
Yeah.
Okay,
fine.
That's okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Yeah, that's a personal achievement. Maybe he wanted to be the first one tonight to win a game.
Maybe
by making their opponent unable to take an action on their turn, like for style points.
In that set, it does not occur so often.
I don't know, but it occurred for the first time now, and yeah, so maybe it is more rare than it was with first contact.
Rare in evolution.
And why do you think it's the case? I mean, I cannot point to a specific feature of Beyond Evolution that would explain that. I don't have any statistics to back my feeling that it happens more often with first contact. I don't know. Maybe you have those kind of statistics with the online app. Like I don't know. Like is it like 10% of all games with first contact and only 5% with Beyond Evolution? I might be way off here.
I don't know, but yeah. I think.
I mean, with first contact, it's probably more than 10%. It's like 20%.
I don't think so. I would
No?
say around 10 or 15, no more, but it's just a
Okay.
guess.
And you would say that beyond evolution, it's
It's
less.
quite rare, yeah. I mean, the
Okay, so
pressure you
maybe
put in that game in Beyond Evolution doesn't let you go to the end game very often. And if it
interesting.
does, it maybe mean that you just play slowly and didn't want to win earlier, basically.
So do you think that most games being played with Beyond Evolution would be the exact same if you would play with 9 cards instead of 10?
No, because I think because of all the card you have to discard sometime, I think you need those 10 cards.
Right. Yeah, still on as an effect here.
Yeah.
Like, okay, we see it right now. Still on, threatening Jacques Dufour to make him discard 3 cards. I mean, when you know how painful Ferret Bomber was in first contact,
Yeah.
you realize that still on is quite a beast. I'm saying was, but first contact is not the past. I mean, there is nothing like. Obviously, you can play all Mindbug sets, not only the one currently being used for organized play for tournaments. Bullet Train got discarded. Yeah, so you said, yes, there is a lot of discards. So Steeleron is one of them, and Tricky Chimborg is quite a potent discard effect as well. Now, in this specific situation, he made Malfire discard only 1 card because they have only 1 creature. But we have seen it forcing the opponent to discard 3 cards today, a couple of times actually. So Captain Hippo, to avenge all victims of hunters, comes down and forces Chicky Chimborg to attack, defeating it in the process.
Yep.
This is a fun artwork with Captain Hippo. I love the look of it.
It's so nice. Love it.
And if we're talking about funny artwork, like Captain Hippo, like Turtle Toaster that we're seeing, Cake Trickster, that kind of thing. Guys, have a look at the new cards from Mindbug Battle Fruits.
Yeah.
Because you will be served for funny artwork there. Those are the new sets, the new Mindbug sets. So check it out on GameFound. The campaign is starting next week. No, the week after that, April 16th. And several cards have been revealed already. You can find them. There is a link on Board Game Geek as well. I highly encourage you to follow the GameFound campaign to support us.
You will see. I think all of them are really nice. When you see them for the first time, it's just like a blender.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, okay, so Mindbug is a game that is known for the funny artwork. Like silly creatures, wacky illustrations, things like that. But the Mindbug Battle Fruits sets, so both Battle Fruit Kingdom and Battle Fruit Galaxy, they really push it to the next level. Like, this is pure fun that Dennis Martinez has given us. With a cohesive theme. Like, come on. Great job. Cake Trickster. One of the MVP of today's tournament.
Oh yeah, I think this card is always doing amazing job in the game. It's like good poisonous card. It's a 6 power, and in that set 6 power is quite insane because it's just above Hunter, and it's also here to block the Mole Machine.
Mole Machine.
And that's just a very good card here. It can
Mhm.
handle most of the situation and get rid of all the first level evolution, get rid of the Dragon Inn and all
Yes,
those annoying stuff. So it's really really strong.
there is something it cannot do. We've seen that today. It
Yeah.
cannot get rid of sneaky
Yeah.
creatures. Well, now it can because it got some help from Kitsunsei. Not anymore. Kitsunsei has gone by the wayside. But yeah, so Cake Trickster cannot single-handedly block a sneaky creature because it doesn't have sneaky itself. So obviously it cannot block a sneaky. But yeah, so I mean, this is funny because we see those kind what we call in other card games sometimes silver bullets, you know, like Captain Hippo and West Side Monster are silver bullets.
Mm-hmm.
Very specific answers to very specific situations. So situational cards. Captain Hippo is excellent against Hunter precisely, and West Side Monster is excellent against Sneaky specifically. Now that doesn't mean that these cards are useless if your opponent doesn't have those cards. Like you still have a potent creature with a high power value and the frenzy keyword, so they can be threatened by themselves. Okay, we see the lightning here, reminding Jacques Dufour that his timer is going down. 27 seconds left. Inferno Switch. Nice. Quite nice, actually, because Inferno Switch can defeat either Steel Horn or Captain Hippo.
Yeah,
Can
and he knew
defeat
that he cannot
both.
I mean, he was able to attack with the Mole Machine to get down to
Yeah.
1 to 2, but then he cannot defeat the Frenzy Captain Hippo and he will still lose about that. So I think he wants now to use the time he get to play Inferno Switch and defeat the Captain Hippo right now.
Yeah, so well played, Jacques Dufour here for thinking ahead, because that
and
might
he
have
blocked
been.
Time. I'm surprised. I'm
Okay.
surprised he did not take one, you know?
Yeah, sure. So Inferno Switch just flamed that hippopotamus.
Yep. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Captain
Bye-bye.
Hippo.
And the Inferno Switch would be able to flame the Steel Horn as well, but that would be painful because he will have to discard 3 cards by doing so. He does it anyway. Okay, so what cards do you discard? And you know that you will be able to draw 2 unknown cards after that. But you have to select 3 cards first. Huh. You don't know what your opponent is holding. We know that their opponent have Dragon Inn, Cloud Lady, Blastfish, and Curious Tadpole. He discards Spikey Shinobi, Coach Panda, and Erwing Assassin. Drawing a Robopup and another Erwing Assassin. So more sneaky creatures here. Blastfish coming down. And we've seen in the game before that was it between those players, Blastfish was not enough. Jacques Dufour won that game against Blastfish, even though Blastfish could not be defeated, but at some point it had to block. Erwing Assassin coming down. This is a way to defeat Blastfish, by the way. There are many ways actually, but yeah, direct removal is one of it. Erwing Assassin got Mindbugged. It was Malfire's first Mindbug here. To note, Jacques Dufour has already used.
And I think Jacques Dufour is, I mean, he played that to force a Mindbug because you have only 4 cards and 2 Mindbug left for the opponent. But it's always very annoying to give an Earth Ring to the opponent. That means he gets a sneaky, he defeats one of your cards. I think Jacques is expecting the Robopup to do something, but he have less life points than the opponent, and still 1 Mindbug to Malfire. So I don't know.
And the Turtle Toaster
for Malfire.
Yeah, because yes, the Turtle Toaster doesn't do anything against Blastfish and Erwing Assassin, and it doesn't do anything against the Dragon Inn in Malfire's hand because Dragon Inn has power 3. Yeah, it would have been able to kill Cloud Lady though, but that's okay. So yeah, so that's game. Jacques Dufour has conceded here. So we see the defeat screen because we are watching the game from Jacques Dufour's perspective. All right then. So well played, Malfire.
Well played. So 2-1
Well
for
played.
Malfire.
2-1 for Malfire. Maybe this would be the good time to check the rankings.
Yeah,
For
I think we will be quite soon close to round 3 ended, and then I think we can make a short break and then come back for the playoff after that.
Yes, and we will be able to explain how the playoff work.
Yeah.
Because today's tournament will be a little bit different because the turnout is so great that instead of awarding 2 qualifications, we wanted to award 4 because there are like 68 players playing today.
Yeah.
And also we will explain because in the other tournaments in season 2, in the Beyond Evolution season, what we did for online tournaments is that there was only two qualification slots usually, and we did 2 brackets for the playoff, and the winner of each bracket got its qualification.
Yeah.
So instead of 1 finals, there were 2 finals, and the winner of each final, because there were 2 brackets.
Yeah.
So will we do 4 brackets? It sounds like the right thing to do.
Yeah. Yeah, there will be 4.
4 brackets and the top 16.
So
top 16 qualifies for it.
Yeah, top 16 qualified for it, and then yeah.
And we make 4 random brackets, not random, actually, because there is some seeding going on. Right, 4 brackets, and so each bracket, 4 independent separate brackets, and in each bracket there is semifinals and finals. Each bracket is a pod of 4 players, and the winner of each pod wins their qualification for their respective Mindbug national championships.
Yeah.
Which means that if the winner of bracket number 3 is living in Italy, then they are qualifying for Italian nationals. And if the winner of bracket number 1 is from Denmark, then they win their qualification for the Danish nationals. That kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we do. Oh, and by the way, at the end of season 2, which is at the end of June, there will be the players not yet qualified. So players who did not yet win a tournament can qualify through points. So the top 5 of each country.
Yeah,
among
basically,
players
if
not
you go to the
already
season,
qualified.
you will see the point you earn from
Yes.
tournaments, and
so
the more tournaments you will do, the more you will be
exactly.
able to
So, for
get
example,
it.
if you look at Germany, for example, Germany has right now
3 qualified.
something like, yeah, and it has a total of over 20 players who amassed points, and 3 of them are already qualified. Stephen, Nemoa, and Hyper Marlon. They qualified at online tournaments. They can qualify at local tournaments now that Beyond Evolution is available in game stores. And let's say if at the end of the season, maybe there are like 8 players, or I don't know, 6 players who qualified, or maybe I don't know the number, who qualified for their German nationals because they won a tournament, a local tournament or an online tournament. They won their bracket because there are multiple brackets like today. Well, that's fine. Maybe you have 10 players already qualified and 5 additional players among those not qualified yet will qualify as well. Those are the top 5 players in the ranking of the points discounting the ones that are already qualified. So for example, right now, that would be Arnebi, Wildland, Zordo, Kiwi, and VR43. You don't take into account the ones that are already qualified. Yeah, I hope that was clear.
Yep.
It's easy to me, but yeah. So the idea is when you
play, and the more you play, the more chance you can get to your national.
Well,
and we also
yes.
want like a lot of player get access to the national, the best of the best,
Yes.
because every country wants to make their,
of course,
I mean, the best team they can out of.
Yes. Now this is tricky because the national championship, you want it to be very high level. So you don't. I mean, we could do an open tournament, and say, okay, anyone can play, and but this is not what we want to do. We want it to be an invite-only tournament. I mean, you have to qualify for your nationals, and it is not easy to qualify. You have to win a tournament. So if there is a local game store in your city, and you go there and you win that tournament, and that tournament has at least 4 players, then it becomes an official tournament. You win and you're qualified. So that maybe it doesn't sound like it is difficult. In an online tournament, maybe it is a little bit more difficult because the competition is really fierce with the best players in the world. But so we want that each national championship is really a gathering of the very best Mindbug players of their country. But we also want these national championships to have enough players so that they can really compete to select the 3 best players of that country to form their national team for the Cup of Nations. So more onto that later, but that's the idea. Yeah. So ideally, a national. I mean, I don't know what is the ideal number, but a national championships of like I don't know, 20 players. That sounds good to me. That's you already only have the very good players there.
Yeah.
And it's easier to organize because ideally there would be a tabletop tournament. Could be online if it's easier to do depending on the country. Yeah, so I'm excited to see how this turns out.
There was a match I heard about.
Kalem against Ali.
And Tonton Kalem won. So,
wow! Congratulations to Kalem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That leads Kalem to 3-0 and accessing to the playoff. And Ali Soufan, maybe not.
Yes.
Let's see. I mean, he got a quite good tiebreak in there. So, let's see.
So, are 3 rounds enough for this top 16 cut, or do we have to do
no,
4 rounds?
It's enough.
It's enough.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
We'll get like, I don't know, but like 8-3-0, 8 or 9-3-0, and then we take.
And then we take the best 2-1 with a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
So that's that's as usual. Yeah. So you get rewarded when you win all rounds. When you win all 3 rounds, you access the playoff, and if you get 2-1, so 2 wins and 1 loss, you might still qualify for the playoff, depending on your tiebreaker, whether the opponents you have faced or have a high win rate as well. Like obviously, if you win against players who won a lot, that's more worth than if you win against someone who maybe dropped early, for example.
Yeah, Swiss round, I mean, there is no perfect system for it, and Swiss round is basically computing your ranking when you are like the same result than the other. Your ranking are computed on how good was your opponent. Because if you won 3-0 against like bad opponent, it's technically better than if you won 3-0 against very good opponent. And then it's the same to here for 2-1.
It is easier.
Basically, It's
it is easier. So that's why. That's for example, Tonton Kalem is sitting at a good 3-0 record, but it appears that his tiebreaker is not very hot. Huh? Or actually, the number in brackets. This is
the tie break in there.
The tie break, yeah, okay. So that means he won all 3 rounds, but his opponent were nowhere to be seen in the top part of the ranking. Compared to EG 7091, who has an excellent tiebreaker, is at first place in this Swiss rankings because he defeated stronger opponents. Strong being defined by their individual performance at today's tournament. All right. Oh, and by the way, if when we do the cut to top 16, if there are players in this top 16 who are already qualified for their nationals.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we will do about that.
No, we have defined that in the past. I believe that.
Did we already say because there is a lot of them?
Yeah. No, what we said, and this was the same last year, is when you try to qualify for something, and let's say there is one slot, you make a tournament, and the winner gets qualified. Last year it was for the World Championship. Now it will be for the National Championships. Okay, and let's say you win, you qualify, but you were already qualified before. So you may still play, obviously, to practice, to play the game, to have fun, but you can qualify a second time. I mean, you have already qualified. So what happens? Well, we say, okay, the next player in the ranking, so the guy at second place, is qualified now. They take that qualification because we don't want players already qualified to block those qualification slots, you know? Now,
True.
here it's tricky.
Yeah, because of the playoff. I mean, for this time, I was about to basically let the top 16 goes to it, and if there is people already qualified, they will just not take it, basically.
They will not take the qualification slot, but they were still playing in the playoff.
They will still play.
Yeah,
and I think for the next tournament, it's maybe possible that we remove them from the playoff, just because if there is too many good players. I mean, that could lead to a playoff with only players that already qualified.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I had in mind, yeah. Like if you have a bracket of 4 players competing for 1 qualification slots, and they are all already qualified, well, that's it doesn't work. There is a slot to be awarded that doesn't get awarded. And if there are like 3 of them already qualified, then the guy who got paired in that bracket just qualifies without playing. So yeah, okay, we have to think about it now that we are advancing in the season. That was no issue whatsoever for the January, February tournament. Now for this March tournament that we play in April because it got postponed a bit, it starts to becoming a situation we are aware of, and maybe for the April tournament that would be in late April, then we might have to think about the best way to solve that. So who is already qualified here? This is quite on my small screen here. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 players among the top 16
that are qualified.
Yeah, that's 25%. That's fine to me.
Yeah, 4, something like this.
So I say we go for it like we did last month.
Yeah.
So they play the playoff, and we don't change the rule, right? And I mean, we don't want to change the rule like right in the middle of the tournament. Come on, yeah. But so they play the tournament. They already know. I mean, like when you look at Lulu, who is already qualified, they know that they are only playing to get better. They know they have already qualified for their own national championship. So they play to get better. We should enable them to play against the best opponents, which is mostly in the playoff phase, and to practice. And if they were to win that bracket, then that's okay. Their opponent in the finals will just get it. Now, can we? How are you dealing with the seeding? like because all those brackets are independent from each other, the 4 brackets, then maybe it's better to have, I guess each bracket has one of the top 4 player, right?
Sorry, what do you mean?
So because those players have a seed due to their Swiss rankings, each of the 4 brackets will include one player from the top 4.
Yeah, exactly.
This is correct. So we might actually have a bracket with 2 qualified players. I mean, another way to look at it would be, okay, let's do 4 brackets, and in each bracket you have 1 qualified players. But that's twisted, because I mean, right now there are 4 qualified players in the top 16, but there might be less or more. So I think this is still the right way of doing it, like we did last month. So that's fine.
Okay, so I think we should do a short break, and when we come back, the playoff will be revealed,
ready.
and
Okay, that sounds good.
then we can start streaming maybe one game. Okay. So
Yes,
5 to 10 minute break, and we come back.
5 to 10 minute break.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Go grab a bite.
Yep.
Okay, see you.
And welcome back.
And we are back for the playoff.
So playoff has been generated. Would like to show you all also some event ongoing
Yes.
for sharing more about our ongoing campaign. It is, let me set up that. It is this
Nice.
event that basically I will share in the chat the link to it.
The link. So
Do
this is a
that.
contest. This is a contest with
So
for a giveaway.
yeah, so the only thing you have to do is to basically follow or retweet or do anything that is listed there. You will get basically some points collected, and then we'll have a giveaway with some prizes, and you'll get a chance to team up and play with Richard Garfield in our new 2v2 mode. And that would be a very, very good experience for sure. So please do so if you want to participate to this sharing about our new campaign. Just do so and complete everything there, and then you can expect maybe to get some prizes, and maybe the bigger prize to team up with Richard Garfield. So
there are multiple prizes, as you can see here on this page, and we'll share the link to you guys. And the winners will be drawn on March. I'm sorry, on April, on April 30th.
Yeah.
So the last day of the month, we will draw the winners, and you can win. Well, you can win sleeves. You can win an all-in pledge for the Mindbug Battle Fruits campaign, which is quite a big prize because you get everything for free.
Yep.
And you can also win this cool event where you team up with Richard Garfield and play with the design team. So I would think that you might play with Richard against Christian and Marvin.
I think so.
I think that's what is planned.
And I think to discover the new 2v2, that's really, really good.
That's good. So you will get to play the new 2v2 mode before everyone else, basically, outside of the development team and design team. And to get to know the new rules, which include some. We cannot say that yet. Include some new tweaks on the Mindbugs that are specifically for the 2v2 mode, and you will get to try the new add-on pack that is specifically used for the 2v2, that is only used for the 2v2 with these team-specific effects that we have talked before in the stream today. So cards that refer to your teammate, to your opponent on your left, on your right. Lots of things going on, which makes the 2v2 a completely new experience, and it's a lot of fun. And you get to do that while teaming up with Richard Garfield, which is quite cool. You and I did that in the past, right, Romain?
Yeah.
So you get to do that as well. So just follow the links that we are. I don't know. Are we sharing that like on YouTube?
Yeah, I did it.
In the description below. In the description below the video or something like that.
Yeah, we'll add it also in the description below the video, but I posted it in the chat also.
In the chat, yeah. Okay, so this is on Glim. So this is a giveaway tool that we have chosen, and yeah. So all we ask. So this is completely free, and the more you participate to the contest, the more entries you have to the final draw on the last day of the month on April 30th. So basically, if you do like one action, I don't know, you get one entry. And if you do like all of them, like on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and stuff like that, and well, I guess you get a higher number of entries. I don't remember how many it is, which increases your chance because you have more entries to the draw. You know what I mean? So right now there are over 2,000 entries already. Which doesn't mean that 2,000 people are or
No.
participating. But, if everyone has like 10 entries or something, that's approximately 200 people.
Yeah.
So that's the idea. And by doing so, you support us to spread the word about the new game fund
Yeah.
campaign for Mindbug Battlefruits, which is what we talked at the start of the live stream today. So you can see some
Yeah,
specimens here on the screen.
Look how cool they are.
Yeah. So for example, this guy with a bow on the right side, this is a Raspberry Ranger.
Yeah.
And I believe this card has been revealed already.
I
So
think
this
so.
is this creature is part creature, part fruit, and the fruit here is a raspberry. And if you look at this little adorable dragon here, this little pink dragon, this is a dragon fruit. Dragon fruit is a fruit which is common in Asia, which is called like that. And this one is a dragon fruit, which is also a dragon, by the way. So this is one of my favorite here. You can see one here on the top part of the screen, which is a demon, but it's also a tomato.
Demon. Yeah.
It's a tomato demon, and many other things like this ninja here, which is actually a star fruit. When you look at the head, and it throws stars like shurikens. There are lots of crazy things going on, and with many of those creatures, like basically 32 different battle fruits, so fruits, sometimes vegetable, hybrid creatures, 32 for battle fruit kingdom, 32 other battle fruits in the battle fruit galaxy set. And so lots of fun to be had in these artworks and new cool mechanics. So please follow our Game Fund campaign. It has not started yet. It will start on April 16th. And you can follow, you can support us by participating at this contest. You can support us by following this page on Game Fund so that you will be reminded when the campaign goes live and crowdfunding starts on April 16th. You can already follow right now. And if you are curious about the cards that have been revealed already, go check them out on our Instagram or Facebook account, Mindbug, Instagram, Mindbug on Facebook. And you can discuss that on Board Game Geek. We have a thread there. So tell us what your favorite cards are. And many more will be revealed. Basically, one new card is revealed every day.
Yeah. And there is all the new Galaxy set that is going to be revealed at some point. And nothing has been revealed yet about the new mechanism and stuff. So keep waiting. So, it will come soon.
Yeah. So stay tuned.
Yeah.
All right. So now is the time to jump into the playoff.
Yep.
Right.
And I propose you to go and watch. So where are the here? Here we are.
So we did a top 16 cut. So there were 68 players to today's tournament. 68 players, which is probably the biggest Mindbug event ever.
Yeah.
Not quite sure.
Oh, I think so.
And the best 16 players after 3 rounds of Swiss got qualified for this playoff. And because there are 4 winners today, 4 winners, not 1 winner, but 4 winners, 4 players will qualify to their respective national championships. So we do 4 separate playoff brackets. So we do 4 pods. Pod 1, pod 2, pod 3, pod 4.
Exactly.
And in each
so
pod, each bracket,
it will stop here.
There is
basically.
4 players.
Yeah. Here will be the 4 winners.
Oh, you are showing the... I don't think you are showing the correct screen.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, exactly. So the top 16 are basically the top 4 rows of the ranking here. And so our tournament website thinks that this is a playoff starting with round of 16, quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals, but it's not. It's actually 4 different brackets. And so it stops at the middle. So that's only semifinals and finals with 4 different finals. Each bracket is independent.
Yep.
All right. So if you look at the first pod, this is Kukus, Ugom, Matt, and Kalem. This is pod number 1. They are playing semifinals right now.
Yeah.
Kukus against Ugom, Matt against Kalem, and then we will have a finals. And the winner of these finals among the will win the pod 1, and so will be qualified for their national championships. And that's the same for pod 2, pod 3, pod 4. I hope it's clear. So you can disregard the right part of the screen where it seems like you have more going on.
Yeah,
and
sure.
For,
I mean,
yeah,
it will,
exactly.
it will
That's the
stop
idea.
there. This will be the four winner.
Yeah.
So
Semi-finals and finals only. So
I propose
8
to you to
different
watch
semi-finals.
this match, this game here.
Okay.
Imkairos against Malji. Malji is Tamari
Sounds good.
because the name displayed there is not the Discord name. Where is Tamari? Here. So
Okay.
Tamari is
I get
already
it.
qualified, and
So
Imkairos.
Tamari is his, yeah, okay. Is written as Mael G on
Mael
the
G.
Mindbug tournament website because Mael is his first name and G is the first letter of his last name, and Tamari is his Discord username.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit confusing, maybe, but that's fine. So Tamari on the upper part of the screen, and Imkairos on the bottom part. Is that correct? Yeah. Okay, Tamari against Imkairos. And semifinals of pod number 3. Tamari opening the game with Bullet Train.
And we see, oh, finally, I think this guy never showed up until now, and we finally have it, the Chuckling Chingboard. Good. So, Bullet Train.
Yes.
I think it's a good opening. It's very strong, 9 power.
Okay, so this is a weird card because, yes, no questions asked there. Yeah. Now, Tamari doesn't know that Imkairos doesn't have any small creatures that will be defeated by the attack trigger of Bullet Train.
Yeah, that's true.
Which is why Imkairos didn't even Mindbug it.
And what do you do in that situation? Like, your opponent play Octocopter first. I think Mindbugging it is like quite okay. The only thing is this guy. You are always scared about this guy when playing the Octocopter.
Oh, yeah.
Does it go for it? I mean, you can go for it and just make it spend his 2 last Mindbug, you know? Okay. I wonder why playing this guy, because yeah, for sure you do that. It's way too good.
Okay. Yeah, so
I would have played the Inferno Stretch, to be honest. Because if he take control of the Inferno Stretch, it's fine, and if he doesn't, you defeat the Bullet Train. See what I mean?
Yeah, totally.
But he decided to not do that.
I mean, using Octocopter on Steel on, this is a dream, right? Because you are getting rid of an annoying creature, but you are actually taking control of it, which means you don't defeat it, so it doesn't trigger its effect, and you get the defeated trigger probably for yourself later down the road. So that's quite good. So, of course, yeah, you want to attack, sure. Block my Steel on and lose 3 cards. Yes.
It's good.
So, Tamari pulled it off, so now Imkairos has to discard 3 cards. What would you discard here?
Already down to 4 cards in hand after this effect resolve.
Yes.
So it will be quite hard. Like here, what do you want? I mean, I think you want to keep the experiment.
Yes.
So maybe West Side Monster and experiment, something like this?
I don't know. You want to keep the creatures that give you card advantage.
Yeah.
Because to compensate the loss.
Yeah, it could be. I mean,
discarding 3 cards.
But he decided to get rid of the experiment. Quite strange.
Turtle Toaster. Yeah, and Turtle Toaster is a card that can give you card advantage actually. Not always, but I mean, I don't want to overemphasize card advantage, right? Because this is Mindbug. We're not playing Magic, so sometimes one single creature can win you the game if it's bigger than the others, and the opponent doesn't find an answer. So this is not the only way of looking at the games, but it often still matters, which is why such discarding effects like Steel On are very potent. So now Radioactive Rabbit comes down. If it doesn't get Mindbug, the opponent takes control of it immediately when it enters play. And when it dies, it makes a new radioactive explosion, defeating all his friends. So this is like a very fun card. Yeah. Okay, didn't get Mindbug. So Imkairos plays it. It enters play Imkairos play area. It is immediately taken control of by Lamari because of its play effect. And so now Kairos wins 2 life because a traded creature. So Sweet Fighter died. And Kairos wants his opponent to build a board first, and then wants to defeat the radioactive rabbit to trigger the explosion. Because right now the radioactive rabbit doesn't really matter. I mean, it is fun that sometimes the frenzy keyword on radioactive rabbit matter.
Yeah, it matters. It matters quite often. I remember that being a change of Christians that wanted to make this card like a bit more annoying, you know? And
Yes.
it got like the perfect thing by getting this frenzy. Like you
Yes.
cannot just play it and say, oh, let's see. It's like, oh no, I don't want to take 2 hits if I have nothing to defend it, you know?
I mean, is there a worse way to lose a game of Mindbug than playing Radioactive Rabbit? You give it to your opponent and then you lose the game because they beat you up with it. That must be the worst thing in Mindbug, right?
Yeah.
Because this is such a small creature and you gave it to your opponent, not even through a Mindbug, but because you wanted to.
Yeah, but yeah,
And it's
you need to take
it's only
care.
power 3. Yeah, it's only power 3.
And I've seen like some very tricky game where you needed to attack in a very specific spot with it when your opponent is basically forced to block with it. Then you defeat all your card and you manage to do something with the Dragon Inn, you know? So it's basically sometimes just really annoying because you know that you will not be able to block it, it will lose everything, the Dragon Inn will be still there, and you will lose out of it.
Yes.
So it's quite funny.
Okay. So that cheeky Chimborg was not very impressive because
no, not at all.
Tamari had to discard 1 card. So that's half of Ferret Bomber effect.
I mean, he knew that if he let the Cherry Chimborg goes, he will just not be able to play any card because he will have 2 card in hand. 2 card, like 2 card in hand -1, meaning 1 and 1 Mindbug. So that's it.
Yes.
And I think you cannot win just having the Captain Hippo, so...
Correct. And also having a hunter on the board is, well, it is the best way to make the rabbit explode.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to do it now because there are no friends to destroy on the rabbit side. I like how he played the hippo first before playing the Chimborg, which is a good way to make sure that your opponent don't mindbug the Chimborg.
Yep.
Because of hippo's ability. So I think Kairos is playing very well in this game here. So the rabbit attacked and got blocked. So no, I mean, the nuclear explosion did nothing here. So a little bit disappointing, I must say. Blastfish.
Annoying also, but okay.
Yeah, Kairos is thinking whether he should mindbug that. Doesn't.
I mean, because you know that you can hunt it, but...
You can hunt it.
Quite tricky, because he got a lot of card, but still 1 Mindbug. I mean, I think you can play the Robopup. No, it doesn't help. Robopup doesn't help. You need the West Side Monster from your hand to come up. So I think you have to go with Puffermech first. Then Puffermech is defeated. Then you go with maybe Wall Machine, not that good. Or Robopup is not that good also with that 5 life point left. You cannot put so much pressure.
Yeah. Now, Kairos is the one putting pressure here. He's the one beating up. Having 5 life compared to Tamari having only 1, and Kairos has a strong board. So Mole Machine could change all of that. It already means that Captain Hippo cannot block, and West Side Monster will be unable to block as well if he joins the team. Puffermech attacks, which I think is the right play here. Mole Machine got exhausted, which is probably what he wanted. And now West Side... Oh! Wow. So there are 2 West Side Monsters. Yeah. I didn't see that Tamari was holding West Side Monster of his own. He also has Dr. Orangutan, a second Mole Machine.
Yeah, but I think you have to mindbug it. Else, I'm not sure you will win out of that. I mean,
He
he got
does.
like the Doctor Newton, and you see, in that situation, he decided to attack with the rabbit, taking 2 life points then, and then because of that, he have no choice to play this card, and that's fine. He can play it, but without any effect. I mean, here, I think what is good is like he can not block 2 times, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Activate the Inferno
Just
Switch, and do that
take the
two time in a row, and then I think it's game. I think it's game then. Because there is 2 Mole Machine. Mole Machine does nothing against the Inferno Switch.
yes.
Dr. Newton does nothing, and Robopop does nothing. Oh, I mean, no, it does. I forgot now that he did not block for 2 times. Robopop is there. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has no answers to Robopop.
Yeah. It got a lot of life, but he decided, I don't know. Maybe I would have blocked once with the Captain Hippo, but I don't think it makes any difference. Yeah, doesn't make any difference. Oh,
No.
I think, yeah.
And this is where
is
where Robopop having tough
Yeah.
makes you win the game.
Yeah.
Because you can block once and win the game right after that.
Yeah.
And this is funny because we have often mentioned the fact that a frenzy creature is often a good answer to a sneaky creature, because when you think about it, you cannot block your opponent sneaky, but if you have a frenzy, you are actually doing twice that much damage on their turn, so you win the race because each player has 3 life.
Yeah.
But if their sneaky is tough, they can block one of your attack, and now they win the race.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes Robopop actually one of the is Robopop one of the best sneaky creatures in the entire game?
I mean, if you put
When you think
that
about
sneaky into the first contact game, I think it's not that good because there is a lot of 2 and 3 power sneaky.
Yeah,
in that set,
because
there
it's
is
power
not
1,
that
yeah.
much, and I think
Okay.
it's quite usual you do those kind of races. Like you put your
Mhm.
opponent to 1, and then you manage. I mean, it was quite crazy that we see one of the 2 players with 5 life point and the other one with 1. And the one with 5 decided to go to 1 just to make the more benefit out of the Inferno Switch and then lose out of
Yes.
it, you know?
Yeah, no, this was a very fun game, definitely. So
Oh.
Tamari on the upper part of the
Against
screen,
this
one
guy.
game 1.
Yeah.
Again, Chucklin Chimborg. Will we
Let's
see
see.
its effect though?
Yeah.
I really want to see its effect because
Me too.
it's one that is quite hard to assess. Like, you don't want to play it too early because, like, if
I
it
mean,
gets
I
Mindbug,
love to
you're
play
screwed.
it first, turn 1. I love to do that,
Yeah,
and I think it
you're
works.
crazy.
Maybe.
Yeah, I get that you also
That's
get
sad.
the advantage of the hunter keyword when you play it early,
Whoa.
so that's kind of good.
That's kind of a
Captain
big
Hippo
gamble
again.
from Imkairos. Like, I mean, he will lose his. So here it's attacking, but it's on purpose. Like, you have no choice to do that. The Captain Hippo is telling you during your opponent's turn, he
Yeah.
has to attack with Hunter, this card specifically. And so here you see, because of that, he's losing 2 life points and his Hunter and his turn. Oh, I think it was a hard choice to do.
This is a beating.
And you know what?
That Chimborg had no effect. That Chimborg had no play effect at all.
And now this guy can come up and he has to Mindbug it, you know?
Nice, yeah.
I mean,
yes.
Yeah, that's quite smart.
So, when you say that Dragon Inn is the new Killer Bee, there is actually Chuckling Chimborg.
Oh, yeah. I mean, but it's late game, it doesn't work the same. That's
I know.
But
yeah,
it's more similar to a Killer Bee because it's play effect.
And it has Hunter.
Yeah,
It has the same power value.
Basically it's very similar.
Actually, yes. Okay, so it got mind-bugged. Yeah, so Imkairos mind-bugs the Chuckling Chimborg. And so Tamari has lost 1 life for each mindbug they have, so they lost 2 life. So that's a double Killer Bee. Went from 3 to 1 life. Now, Curious Tadpole got mind-bugged as well. So maybe Imkairos will be able to gain life.
Oh, I love what he did. Wow, that's so smart. Did you see that he knew that he have to spend his turn attacking again with the Enter, so it was expected? Yeah. Knowing that, he knew that he can play the Curious Tadpole that has to be Mindbug, then play the Bullet Train, and he has the time
to kill the Tadpole.
Yeah, and it's really, really smart play.
well, they are both strong players.
Yeah, definitely. It's really nice game to see that. Both plays are
Yes.
really cool. And so, yeah, this bullet train did a huge job in there.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, Dragon in.
It's sad that we didn't see that tadpole evolve.
Okay.
I mean, we didn't see it evolve today at all. We didn't even see this was the first time we saw tadpole in the play area.
Yeah.
Curious tadpole.
Yeah, I think he's trying to bluff his opponent, like playing the dragon in, like, oh, you see, I will kill
Yeah.
you, but no, because the Captain Hippo
No,
is
you
there.
don't.
Frenzy, attacking twice a turn.
Yeah, putting a lot of pressure
Yeah.
when you're sitting at 1 life only. I mean, yeah. So you have to play a poisonous creature,
Yeah.
but your opponent has 2 Mindbugs.
I don't know what he played 2 of those. I mean, it could have been it could have been the win condition, you know.
He just lost his cards.
Yeah, and especially with this, I mean, this.
No, I don't get it.
I mean, once the opponent have like 2 card, you play 1, he has to mind bug it, else he will
Yeah.
be dead. So you can play
Yeah.
those 2
Yeah.
in a row
Yeah.
and force the 2 mind bug of the opponent. And here he preferred just to play them and lose them. So I don't know. I think he was searching for an answer,
them away.
but he got like the performance really early. So
let's keep that in mind. If Imkairos loses the game, we remember that he missed an opportunity here.
yeah.
So
Mindbug is a game where you
uses
play
his
with
first
10
Mindbug.
cards. So playing with 10 cards, you doesn't want to spoil card so easily.
Yeah. No, yeah. You don't want to waste your resources, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So both performance are out. And they didn't kill the Captain Hippo because Captain Hippo has power 7. Like, Captain Hippo might be if it would have power 8,
Yeah, but you have no choice. You will
would-
lose. You will lose from there.
it will not be a better creature.
I mean, the only thing
Because
he
it
can
would
play
be
is the Sweet
stable.
Fighter, and Sweet Fighter will be Mindbug,
For sure.
or maybe not because of the Swan. Maybe, yeah, not sure. But then everything he cannot play anything else. Everything else will just be a lose. He can just.
Yeah. No, in this game, the bigger creature wins the game.
Yeah, it's funny to see the Captain Hippo doing so much work
Yeah,
in
this
that
is
game.
crazy. Yeah, I mean, we see that sometime, but yeah, no, this was the game of Captain Hippo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Doesn't happen that often. It's only a one-off. There is no duplicate Captain Hippo in the deck. So yeah. So in Kairos, he's really considering his options. He doesn't have a lot. He has 4 creatures. If he plays Wild Sprout, he loses the game on the spot. Same goes for Kitsune Sei and Inferno Stretch, right? Because he blocks once and loses on the second attack, the frenzy attack. So the only correct play would be Sweet Fighter, but even so, it gets mind-bugged. So he's hoping that his opponent will mind-bug. Yeah, exactly. I think he played this was the correct play from Kairos. Like, I play a card and I hope that my opponent makes a mistake and mind-bugs that. There is no reason for the opponent to do it, but this is the only way to win the game. It's hoping that the opponent will do a mistake.
Yeah.
And it didn't happen.
No.
And the chances for it to happen were quite slim, because if you play the Sweet Fighters, then your opponent immediately knows that they have to mind-bug it.
Mm-hmm.
Or,
yeah,
I mean,
he could have done this and then expect, I don't know. I mean, he knew that he was losing, but he could expect the opponent to keep it alive, and then that was not mind-bugging the Sweet Fighter. I think that was the only out.
Exactly. Yeah. Maybe it would have been even a better choice. Like, you play Sweet Fighter and think, okay, maybe my opponent will think that this is bait and that I have a better card.
Yeah.
Another strong creature with high power value, or maybe a poisonous creature or something like that. And so maybe they don't mind-bug it.
Yeah.
And you win with a Sweet Fighter. But I don't see it. Yeah. No, yes.
Would love?
No, we have to. Did we announce to all 16 players involved how the brackets will work with the 4 different brackets and stuff, semifinals, finals?
Normally they will know. Normally they
I
know,
can do
but
that
I mean,
because
they will know once they
yeah,
reach the proper. They will know.
yes.
Okay, let's try. I want to check. Long time we did not watch a game from Curious Phase, and he's playing against Pablito. Peben Goek, I think it's the name. So let's watch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so no still on in that game, but a lot of very strong card like Utility Bug, Radioactive Rabbit Experiment, the Chickling Chimborg, one Curious Tadpole, and 3 Sneaky in there. Oh, that's Peben Goek has a really strong hand for pushing pressure, but let's see how it goes. I think Curious Phase have a lot of answer like Kinsunsei now and a few hunters. So how will it go for Peben Goek?
Yes.
Okay, decided to Mindbug the Cherry Chimborg. I think he knew that it was quite painful for him to play against a hunter, seeing what he got, like so many hunter, so many sneaky, and also this curious tadpole. Mole machine, okay. That's okay-ish for Peben Goek to deal with it. I mean, he will not deal with it. I think he will just deal with I want to kill you as soon as possible. But that's quite annoying because the mole machine can just attack every turn, even if he spend turn using hunter to hunt everything he will play. At some point, mole machine will have to be blocked. And he chose to not Mindbug it. Quite surprising, because this doesn't work. I mean, yeah, for sure you attack. I don't know. I think it's a mistake from Q's Phase. What is he doing there? Quite surprising. I think he played a bit too fast. He... Okay, double Mindbug to enable the Speaky Shinobi to get to 8 power. That's quite strong. I mean, think the mistake of Curious Phase, plus now the situation from Peben Goek, I would give the point to Peben Goek for who will win this game. Curious Phase has to find an answer. He can play the radioactive rabbit right now and play the utility bug. Not a big fan. I don't know what he's doing. I really don't know what he's doing. I do not get exactly the plan he has in mind. Hunter or Spiky Shinobi? I would say Hunter. What? So you let again the opponent have a good trade in there? I do not get it, to be honest. I mean, he has time. He has time to play the radioactive rabbit, and he can follow up with the hurrying assassin and defeat it. So I do not get why he did that. It's quite strange. I think he's playing a bit too slow or not taking so much advantage out of this card. I mean, it's attack with the experiment right now. It's fine. That's what you expect.
Power 6 is good against small machine on defense.
Yeah. So okay, 2 of them. That's fine. So now he's safe against
Nice.
every big boys, but he can be very weak of small guys. Oh, I like it. Oh, that was cool, because I did not remember that he got that in mind, but he enabled the spiky shinobi quite early, and then he knew that he had the chuckling Chingborg quite strong. Oh, and that enabled this. Ooh, I like it. I like it.
So I missed the name of the players. The bottom.
Pebengoek on top, and Curious Phase on bottom. Pebengoek is also Pablito, known as Pablito on the World Championship.
Pablito.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Pablito on the top part and Curious Phase on the bottom part. All right. Pablito playing RoboPup. That RoboPup who won the previous match we watched.
Yeah.
I think RoboPup has to be one of the best threats in this set, actually. I think it's.
Yeah.
I mean, I see RoboPup winning games
Yeah,
more
yeah,
often
a
than
lot.
Spike Shinobi.
It's usually, even like you get the Thunder Queen, you think you are
Yeah.
safe, your opponent plays the RoboCup, and you say, "Oh, come on."
And yeah, exactly. This is so good. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you compare it with other small sneaky creatures like Spiky Shinobi, for example,
Yeah.
Spiky Shinobi is an excellent card, but I see RoboPup winning more games. I think. And yeah, and Erwing Assassin is another point of comparison. But I mostly see Erwing Assassin as an answer. Now, obviously, you can win the game with it. That's the beauty of it. It's a 2-for-1.
I always like this interaction, like you give the utility bug because you copy the experiments. Also, for those that did not follow, if you copy the effect of the experiment, that means the opponent take control of this, meaning the utility bug, and then you take control of enemy creature. So you give the utility bug, you get something back.
Nice.
And that's strong. And nothing is defeated because everything was tough. And you have to be quick now to defeat
There are
the RoboCup.
many tough creatures in that set.
Yeah, I absolutely don't know who will win, to be honest. Quite hard to define. Curious Tadpole. Why? Why?
Okay.
Because of the utility bug being there, but it was also the same for Curious Phase.
Again, we see Curious Tadpole dying right away.
It's really often that this card is used to be a threat that will be defeated by a hunter and hunting back, It's really often that way. And
because
I think just because
everyone knows how scary the frog becomes when it gets fully evolved. Yeah. Like you cannot afford to let your opponent go into that life race that they gain life again, and they evolve the frog to become a scary monster, and then they attack you with this chameleon sniper ability, basically,
Dragon
where
for the win.
Life. Yeah. Dragon in for the win, yeah. So I mean, Dragon Inn didn't win that many games in this tournament. It might be the first time, actually. I remember how scary Dragon Inn was in the January online tournament, which was the very first online tournament with Beyond Evolution. And Dragon Inn exploded to the all players like as one of the best threats in this set.
Yeah, when you underestimate it.
Yeah, exactly. But now they have played this new set for several months already. Most of them, not all of them, and they know how to navigate it. So we've seen Dragon Inn doing an okay performance, but not overperforming. So Mole Machine, a fine card for turn 1. Coach Panda, good answer, I mean, not really an answer, but it's good for.
I mean, yeah, it's just really good, especially as the
But-
first card.
Yeah, and it's power 6. That's what I mean.
But
It's power
I
6.
I would have been scared that my opponent Mindbug it and use the Mole Machine as a 8 power tower frenzy unstoppable card, you know?
Well, you have to have the guts to play it.
And here
Yes,
it's
that's
so
for
bad.
sure.
You see exactly there. He played it, he want to Mindbug it, and then now he have now a Thorn that is doing nothing. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I think that would
So-
be a quick match, no?
Curious Phase has Mindbug the Sound, right?
Yeah.
Interesting, yeah. Okay. So that's funny because we have these two pairs of creatures. Coach Panda is buffing Sound, and Kitsunsei is teaching Mole Machine. So we have the coach and the teacher, and their respective protégés here who become big monsters. But in the case of Sound, it's not really the case because its ability makes it actually much worse here.
Yeah.
This is basically a Rhino Turtle with a drawback. That's what it is. Okay, so a Cake Trickster with Sneaky can
It's
actually
quite
block a
strong.
Sneaky.
And now you can use it to make the other sneaky attack.
Yes. All right, the experiment.
Um,
I don't think you.
I don't like the position of Curious
here.
Phase. Like having a sound this bad, so hard to defeat, that is not enabling the Coach Panda.
So you take control of. I mean, it. Anyway, the Coach Panda will stop coaching, which is probably what you wanted to.
Yeah,
Takes
I
control
think
of
so.
Cake Trickster.
Please, Coach Panda, stop coaching.
I would have taken Kitsunsei here.
What
have taken
does he
control of
want to do
Kitsunsei
now?
instead.
Copy again the experiment? Or do? Oh yeah, he did.
Well, okay.
To take the Cake
Okay.
Trickster. Okay, I think now he feels in a great spot, you know, like a lot
So
of
he took
sneaky
it
card.
back.
But the
Yeah, he took
utility bug, I mean, it will hunt the Kinsunsei. Yeah, for sure.
Yep. So goodbye.
And now I think you can force the utility bug to attack again. Yeah. Or maybe Panda? No, okay, utility bug. I mean, yeah, that's too good because it enables again the sound. And you don't want... I mean, Curse Phase doesn't want the sound to be that powerful. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think it's something you have to remember. Never coach
Never coach a
sound.
sound because it will bite you back.
Yeah.
Do you think Curious Face did not realize that it would make his own card worse?
I mean, now it knows. I'm pretty sure he knows now, but
Now he knows. Now he knows.
but
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I
at
mean,
first maybe you do not see, you know, before trying it for real, you see, okay, let's see, it's +3 and Frenzy, it's good on every card. No, not on the sound.
Yeah. Sure. I mean, you can have your sound die by letting him attack, and then. I mean, what would be the best card to coach here? West Side Monster? No, it has already Frenzy. I mean, you could have two coaches pandas coaching each other, coaching one another, so that they all become luchadors.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's not that good.
It's not that good. Yeah, exactly.
It's okay, but not that good.
I mean, a bullet train would be fine. Power 12 Frenzy.
Yeah, I
but
think he would like a lot to get that, but there is 2 poisonous cards.
there is poisonous, yeah, so it's not even that good. I mean, or maybe you could use it to buff a small creature like Wild Sprout, so that it is harder to kill. I'm not sure.
Another one?
Oh, I know what you want to do with the Coach Panda. I know the dream combo.
Yeah.
Is Coach Panda with World Eater.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because you get the attack. Yeah, because you get the attack trigger twice.
Yeah. And it's 12, it's 11 power tough poisonous. I don't even know
And
why you need
and
poisonous on it, but
no, you don't need it. It's just what you want, and what you want is a frenzy chameleon sniper.
yeah.
That's basically what it is, and one that doesn't die on its first attack because it has tough and power 11. So
Why
so that you are
attacking?
sure to do a second attack.
Ah, yeah, okay, no. The cake trickster triggered.
And this dream might become true because we see Curious Tadpole now in Curious Phase's hand. So
I mean,
that's an
I
idea.
really don't like the board of Curious Phase. Like
Now
those two
it is
pandas, the
yeah,
zone, the bullet train is doing nothing.
it is a very clunky board
Yeah,
that
it
he
doesn't
got here.
work well together.
No, yeah, that's bad. But he has good cards in hand.
But I
I
mean,
prefer.
it's countering the mole machine. It's not doing so much with the cake trickster. The hunter can do nothing, and I think
Okay,
those two 9 power may like trade into each other, you know. But
yeah.
it's funny
So
that they are like kind of a situation that does nothing basically for both of
I
the
think
player.
I think Curious Phase is a very good player, and he played this card for a reason. As you mentioned, this basically Curious Phase's board doesn't look like a synergistic team.
Yeah,
There is no synergy, but they line up quite well against his opponent's creatures. That's what he did here.
yep, true.
That's the idea. And he wants to win with an evolution creatures in the late game, but for that he has to bait the last Mindbug from Peboek.
Hmm. Ooh, okay. Okay. How do you deal with the sneaky now? I don't know. I think you dead, right?
Oh, he had to. Oh, he should have Mindbug that.
Yeah.
Oh my. Oh. Well, okay. So that ending will not be. I mean, this was a very interesting game, but if we get to this trivial ending, like someone plays a sneaky and the opponent somehow misses that he has to Mindbug that, otherwise he loses the game, and then the game is over in 2 turns, that's a little bit sad. Because yeah, I don't see why Curious Face didn't Mindbug that Airwing Assassin. He had to. And now I can see, okay, well, sure, there is a Chimborg on the other side of the table. So
Yeah.
Mindbugging a
Now
sneaky doesn't
knows.
feel that
Maybe
good.
it was a
Now he knows.
misclick. No. I mean, you see
Yeah.
here that you have nothing to deal with
You have
it,
nothing.
and at least it was not that bad because it can kill the hunter.
Oh,
you
it
know?
can kill. Yes, exactly. Yeah. No, sure. So there is no worries to be had about that hunter that would kill the sneaky immediately, because the sneaky kills the
Yeah,
hunter.
but
Is a play effect.
maybe I'm curious. Phase.
I would have. Oh, that's such a missed opportunity. My God, it would have been so cool to see. I want to see the end of that game. Let us rewind his mistake, please, and finish that game properly, because it was so interesting. I wanted to see if those evolution creatures would have evolved. Maybe the radioactive rabbit would have played an interesting role in this game. It could totally have. And yeah, so and what about the utility bug? Maybe that utility bug would have copied like a cool play effect, like the one from the Irving Assassin, probably. So what about the timing? When do you play it?
Yeah.
And I guess the utility bug copies the assassin's play effect to kill the assassin, because you don't have any answers left to get rid of that sneaky. So everything would have been different if Curious Phase had used that Mindbug on the assassin as he should have. And we would have a very exciting end game here. Instead, we get a dull. Okay, that's fine. Those things happen. That's
Sure,
okay.
that happened. But
let's
yeah,
not be mad
I
about a
would love
mistake.
to get the feedback of Curious Phase on those games, you know?
If it was a misclick or misplay.
Yeah, I don't know, if he was just tired, because for sure 5 match in a row is not that easy to take, you know?
This is his 4th match, right? This is semi-final, right?
Yeah, 4th match in a row, sorry, yeah.
So, and we are Sunday. You're not tired? Come on. You had the. No, I mean, okay, sure. No, it's perfectly fine. I mean, I've made worse mistakes playing Mindbug. Okay, so don't get me wrong, and that's fine. So Ali Soufan on the bottom part of the screen playing his own semi-finals
Yeah, so
against.
I get an answer from Q's face that said he don't really know, but he knew he did a lot of mistake, and
He messed up.
I don't know, yeah, at the end he knew that he have no answer from the sneaky, but I don't know why he did not mind bug. Maybe he doesn't
Yeah,
know
okay.
either.
Okay, so we are now watching Ali. Is that his semi-final against Arne?
Yeah, and he beat
Okay.
Ali beat Arne 2-0 and divide.
Oh, so this is his
Beated-
finals. This
yeah.
is not the semi-finals of that bracket. This is the
Yeah,
finals
final of the bracket. Yeah,
bracket
sorry, I
number.
did not
Okay.
say that. And
No,
divide
okay,
one
all right.
against close. I don't know who is close.
I don't know close, but I know divide. I think I've played against him at some point. Or maybe no, maybe I'm confusing with someone else. So Ali and Arne, we know them quite well.
Yeah.
Ali from France and Arne from Germany.
Yeah.
They're both strong players, and Arne lost the semi-final, so he will not qualify. We know his son has qualified already, if I'm not mistaken. So Ali is playing the finals of pod number 4.
Yeah, and
against
one of those two
Divide.
that win get the qualification. And just as a summary, I think there was only, if I do not say a mistake, there was only one game where the result do not matter. The three other was needed to.
Ayumi, because of players already qualified.
Yeah.
Get it. So who is Divide actually? What is this? Because he has a different.
No, there is two of them. Sorry.
Discord. Yeah. Divide has another username on Discord, which means that in the ranking I don't know.
I need to fix that on the website because it's quite. Let me check. It's EG.
EG from the US. Okay. Yeah. So we have Ali from France and against Divide from USA.
Yeah.
And so if Ali wins, he qualifies for the French Nationals taking place in July. And if Divide wins, he qualifies for the US Nationals taking place at Gen Con. So this is the first weekend of August. So that will be probably the very last national championship because normally they take place in July, but we made an exception for this one.
Okay.
For Gen Con, yeah. So cool. That's exciting.
So let's see how they manage.
Oh, and Ali is Ali already qualified? No, it's not.
No. But none of them are qualified. So it's
none of them are qualified.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay. Because if Ali would have been already qualified, then Divide will now qualify.
Yeah.
Because he's
playing
the finals. It's not the case. Okay, so this is game 1.
And you see that Cloud Lady perform like Spiky Shinobi. It's quite threatening.
Nice. This is a good board. Yeah.
And on the other side, a Coach Panda that is not enabled, and that's maybe the sad part of it.
Yeah, but it might be. Like you want Sweet Fighter to die so that the Mole Machine will be coach, but now Bullet Train is okay. So Cloud Lady, so Cloud Lady got activated. It evolved. So this is the second part of the ability, but the first part of the ability did add no target. You are still allowed to activate the action ability of your creature as long as it does something. If it only evolves and the rest of the ability that doesn't do anything, that's fine. That's allowed.
Yeah. So and that's why he cannot. Basically, if you have it, you have to evolve after defeating it, because if you just evolve and use the effect to defeat it, you are also dead. So I love this zone being there. Like, oh, now you have this Thunder Queen. Now I can come with that zone.
Yeah, Sound is good against Thunder Queen. We know that. Okay,
Oh,
Turtle
and
Toaster.
very
Oh,
good
nice.
on. Oh, they are pushing them forward so hard.
Oh, yeah, this is good.
Sewn into Turtle
Ah.
Toaster. What does it choose? Like, do the?
I love that.
Does
Either you
he?
Mindbug it and it does nothing. Yeah, he has to. Because otherwise, Mole Machine and Sound will both get exhausted.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they're not defeated. They're both exhausted.
Yeah, but that means
But
he cannot block anymore the Thunder
that
Queen. So.
exactly. That means Sound is not an answer to Thunder Queen anymore because it will get defeated upon attack. So
And you have to
Mindbugging the
think that
Turtle
the
Toaster
Mole Machine
was
is
correct.
a threat here. 3 life point to 5, meaning like
Yes.
if he just take time to defeat the zone, he can just attack every turn with the Mole Machine. So
Yeah. Exactly. So there is a drawback when you evolve your creature all the way to stage 3, is that it becomes unable to block when your opponent has a Mole Machine. So now Thunder Queen cannot block at all, no matter who is attacking.
yep.
Ooh, that Kex Richter is quite important. It will make a difference whether it lands on Ali's side or on Divide side. Huh. Okay, so Ali got it. And he has another characteristic in his hand.
Yep.
You see the Chuckling Chimborg?
Yeah. I see
Very,
that coming down very soon.
A very asymmetrical Chuckling Chimborg because Ali has no mind bugs and Divide has 2. So if he doesn't get mind bugs, that's 2 life he would lose here. And if Divide mind bugs it, then it does nothing. All right. So the experiment was played by Divide to take control of Keck Twister. There is a Wadling Recruit in Ali's hand, but sadly, it's not really realistic to evolve your own creature fully to a stage 3 monster when your opponent already has a fully evolved Thunder Queen, because she will not let you do that.
Yep.
So that's where Thunder Queen might actually be the best of all evolution creatures.
I like
because
it a
it is
lot, and players are often telling me that.
Yeah, I mean, when you compare all 4 evolution creatures are all insanely powerful, but Thunder Queen is the one that can kill the other 3. So, I mean, or prevent them from evolving in a way.
Yep.
Now, some of them have tough, which matters here. So what I just said isn't entirely true.
Another Trickster.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, it's just bad usually because, I mean, it's poisonous, so it's fine. And now you have to trade, I think, the Inferno Stretch, yeah.
So the Trickster forced the other Trickster to attack?
No, yeah. That's what happened.
This is the first time I experienced that. Never seen that before.
It should not be right, because from the lore point of view, if you are
From the
already,
lore, it makes no sense.
Yeah, poison with that kind of mind control poison, I mean, why you could be affected by it, right?
No, this is a big flavor fail from us. Big,
sure.
big,
I think
huge
we will
one.
change the rules about that just to make it fit it, right?
No, yeah, we have to errata that card.
Errata, like, but not a Cake Trickster.
Yeah, or maybe ban the duplicate so that there is only one in the deck.
What are you doing then now?
We are joking, guys. We won't do errata or banning or stuff like that. I know we have removed Giraffodile at the last World Championship, but it was not a ban per se. We just removed it to make a better experience so that games will be shorter, so that you don't have to wait for the others. It's not really like a power level ban or something. Yeah. And we don't do errata. We might do retroactive updates for 2v2, you know, but that's not an errata.
I think Beyond Evolution is the fastest of all of them to be played.
It might be. Because there are no Giraffodile, you mean?
I mean, there is nothing that makes the game longer. No play from discard pile, except one card. Yeah. No Giraffodile, no... And everything is like reducing the life point quite highly. it's quite hard to get life point in that set, you know? So
Yeah,
everything is
yeah,
making the game shorter.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And now I realize that I forgot to wear my Giraffe Feudal t-shirt for today's
Oh no,
mission. And instead I
you
wore this
missed an opportunity.
boring thing. I forgot about it. And then it was time, and then it was too late, and yeah. That's sad.
Don't know. I mean, can he do something with the Thunder Queen? Now he can. He can force
I
the
think
zone to attack. He did.
I mean, I think Thunder Queen is a
Yeah,
useful creature.
that's okay. That's strong. Managed to put the Robo Pup into 4 things the zone attacking. That's also why I
General
think
statement here, but yeah.
I would have forced I would have attacked with the zone earlier. I think it
Mm-hmm.
but I mean no, because of the Thunder Queen being then able to, because the Cake Trickster is poisonous, he could block the zone, exhaust it. Yeah, I think that's it.
Yes. Okay. So Ali conceded.
Yep. So Ali is
Way to concede a game. I mean, when you concede the game while you are sitting at 5 life, it tells you something.
True.
Like,
That's also why I
you
think
know,
it does not matter too
yeah.
much in that set. The life, usually you know that you will still lose, you know?
Yes, I mean,
You
exactly.
don't
So
need to
I
wait
mean,
for it, basically.
yeah. I mean, in Mindbug, it's not about the life you have. It's about how your creature interact with your opponent's creature, and how to find a winning line of play. And it's often through reducing life to 0, but you don't have to play the game to the end to see that you have a winning line of play and you can push it forward and
I
win through
love
that.
the hand of Ali.
Oh yeah, that's
Everything
a strong
between
one.
4
Double
and
turtle
6
toaster.
and double turtle toaster. Really strong. And now
Well,
experiment. Ooh. I would
I
bet
mean,
on a
I
win
don't
from Ali from there.
I mean, Romain, when you want to leverage your turtle toaster, you're not quite happy if your own creatures are in that range of 4 to 6.
Yeah, but you
Because
can play the Kitsunsei and say, okay, it will be Mindbug if it's too strong. So I feel it's quite strong.
I see. So you play
I
your
see the
creature,
utility bug there,
mind
but
bug it, and then you play the turtle toaster.
you know what?
I get.
The utility bug is so strong paired with the turtle toaster or the experiment. I would have played maybe the experiment first.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Experiment first, so you steal the blast fish, and then maybe playing the utility bug to copy the experiment or something.
Yes. So
I mean,
Ali
both play, I
has
think, are fine.
dared. That's interesting. Ali has dared to play a turn 1 utility bug that
Yeah.
doesn't copy anything, so you just forget about its play effect. I like that. This is bold, and I think this is a correct play.
And here, in that specific case, your
That
opponent
specific case.
play the Wetsai monster. You have a Kinsunsei hand. What do you do?
Well,
Me, personally, I Mindbug. But here for Ali, it does not.
because that means that your Kinsunsei will never be mind bugged.
I mean, and if it's Mindbug, it's so good.
Well, they won't mind bug then, because you have West Side Monster. If they mind bug it, they're a fool.
I would have loved to see a world where
So
the
they don't mind
Kinsunsei...
bug it, and you win with Kitsunsei. Because now your West Side Monster is frenzy sneaky. You know?
Yeah.
So I mean the way Kitsunsei and West Side Monster interact with each other and against each other, this is fascinating because there is more to it than you see at the first level of analysis.
Yeah.
Depending on the sequence, which one gets played first, and whether one is Mindbug or not, and who is controlling which one, and there are many different situations that I find very enjoyable between Kitsune and West Side Monster. Love this. All right, it's still on here.
But no, I don't like the position of Ali.
Yeah, and that utility bug did nothing.
No.
I mean, I love having an early hunter, but he didn't even use it yet. I mean, you can kill the blastfish with it at least, but now I don't know if this is the most urgent thing you have to do.
I don't know.
Trickster again.
Well,
All
they
right.
plays really
So that
fast.
turtle toaster can.
I mean,
Yeah.
now that's a really perfect play to play it right now. You defeat the Cake Trickster, and I think the Thorn, maybe the Thorn. No, the Thorn because you get the utility bug. So, oh, he did the Thorn. I would have maybe gone for the experiment because you know that the
Mhm.
Thorn you can hunt it 2 turn if you have time with the utility bug.
Yeah, and you can play a second toaster
Ooh, ooh,
to
that's so
get
strong
rid
for Ali.
entirely of sound and the experiment. Oh, Chimborg.
Yeah.
That's another. That's okay. That would not be a target for the second toaster because
Nope.
that Chimborg will have power 8.
No, but I think it's a good target to Mindbug it. He has 2 Mindbug, Ali. Oh, it has not. What is he doing? What?
Power 10 actually. Yeah.
He want to
Yeah, I
steal?
don't get it.
Okay. Why not? But
That's a little bit convoluted, yeah, but okay.
okay, yeah, okay. I mean, he managed to do the same, but he gave the utility bug, and I don't like
Yes,
it. Just for this, I don't like it.
but now you can get rid of utility bug. You have
Sure,
a power 10
but
hunter. You
will
got
lose
the power.
you will lose
Yeah,
the utility
I mean,
bug on the blastfish, which is a pity. I mean, you can attack with the utility bug next turn on the zone, defeating it.
yes. I think Ali is feeling quite strong here.
Yeah, I think
He has two
it's
mind
strong.
bugs left. He has 2 mind bugs left. He has a power 10
Yeah,
hunter.
I mean, yeah.
He has, sure, his opponent has more cards than him. I mean, in hand and draw pile, but he has Steel Horn. So now, Steel Horn triggers.
Wow.
And so they have to
Yeah.
discard 3 cards.
Street
Street
Fighter.
Fighter, Bullet
Oh, the
Train, and Street
3-9
Fighter.
power. Those
And
three.
you see how fast Divide's decisions were.
Mhm.
I mean, it is really a difficult decision to select 3 cards and discard them. You have 5
They
cards
play
in hand.
both really fast, to be honest.
And he thought about it for like 4 seconds. I mean, this is mind blowing to me. I would sit there for 2
Now
minutes.
he knows that he's defeated. He just
And
conceded.
they concede very fast. Ali has conceded.
Yeah, sure. I mean, they are like
quite
playing
fast.
like pro,
The game one, and now yes, they're playing like pro. And Divide conceded very fast this one as well. Yeah, I mean, this is mind blowing to me. I think these guys are like merged to a whole other level.
Yep.
Yep. Divide. Did he play at the World Championship?
I don't think so, but maybe.
EG7091 is his username on the tournament website, right? Let me check.
He played January and February tournament only. So he did all of them.
Yeah.
But only since this
yeah.
year.
Yeah, he didn't participate to season
I think
1.
it was a bit too early for America to participate to the World Championship because there was nothing there until very late in the 2023. Okay, so last game, the winner gets the qualification.
Yeah. I mean, okay. Yes.
As an
Game
answer
3.
to Bullet Train, I think it's a perfect answer to it. You cannot attack if you else you will take 2 damage.
Romain, we cannot see the game.
Oh, sorry. Here, I'm so sorry. Yeah, so he played Captain Hippo. It was Mindbug. Then he played. I think it was the Captain Hippo. Let me check. Yeah. He Mindbug the Captain Hippo, Ali. And then if the opponent playing Bullet Train, he answered with the Puffer Mech. That let it go. And then Puffer Mech again. Don't know exactly why, but okay. The zone now.
We saw a lot of sound in this tournament.
You know
a lot of sound.
You know what? I would have loved Ali to play the utility bug.
Yeah.
Because you play it, it's a good to counter the Puffer Mech. It's really bad if your opponent Mindbug it because the Captain Hippo will trigger, making lose 2 turns. you know, and you
Yes.
know that in advance that you will get plenty of like you can deal. I don't know. You can deal with the radioactive rabbit. You can deal with the
Okay.
spiky shinobi, and you can also deal with the zone if the opponent played it. So
I see.
from Ali point of view, I would have loved to play it. I think it was a perfect timing to get to it.
And he doesn't have very attractive play effect in his own end
I mean, you
to
don't really
copy.
care. Don't
I mean,
forget that
I
this is not a good play effect to copy.
I will never forget that. Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. I mean, I really love um, to try and get full value out of utility bug. And I understand that it is sometimes the correct play to play it early and to forego entirely its play effect.
Yeah.
But it always feels a little bit sad to me when that happens, but that's okay. Now, you know what feels even more sad is that we saw very little fully evolved creatures in that tournament, and we are now going reaching the end of the tournament, and we didn't see any World Eater. We didn't see the face of World Eater, even not the Frog Prophet. We didn't see Oaken Master. We didn't see War Machine. We didn't even see the Stage 2 Veteran Penguin. But we have seen, I mean, we have seen a lot of Thunder Queen. Quite, yeah.
Yep.
But that's all. So I really, my wish for, for entertainment purposes for our viewers here who might not participate to the tournament today, and but just watching and see what this game is about. I want to see a fully evolved creatures.
Yeah, I would love also.
It doesn't have to dominate the board and win the game. I just want to see.
I mean, we've seen the Thunder Princess a few times,
and that's all.
That's
we've
the only
seen
one.
Thunder
Yeah.
Queen. Yeah, we've seen Thunder Queen
And
a
it's
couple
funny
of
because
times.
it's maybe one of the best one, and and I would expect the other to come up more often.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know what's up. I mean, it was different in the February tournament. Players let those evolution creatures evolve more often. Maybe they underestimated them, and now they are respecting them quite a lot, and they kill it on sight as soon as they see it. And I also think that players are now wary of playing those evolution creatures because they are afraid of them being mind-bugged. So I think we are reaching a point in the metagame, if I may say so, where we are reaching quite a point of balance here.
Yeah.
Where those evolution creatures, yes, sure, they are broken, but they don't dominate the game anymore. I'm not even sure that they did. Maybe in January a little bit, yeah, at the first tournament. I will have to rewatch to know for sure.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly,
but I know they were quite exciting. And what I remember is that we saw at the January tournament, so the launch of season 1, basically, we did, you and I. We saw every single form of the evolution creatures. True. All 12 of them.
And I remember
all
a game where
forms.
we saw the Frosty Fortress. Yeah, like winning a game in 2 turns. And that's basically how we expect it to come out.
Sure. Yeah, exactly. So and now the players are they know about it, so they take great care, and maybe sometimes they don't play it, they keep it in their hand, and then it becomes too late to play it because so they don't want to play it early because it gets mind-bug and you lose the game, and so they wait. But then at some point you cannot play it anymore because your opponent has a hunter, and so your tiny weak creature at stage 1 will get hunted down immediately, so it's not worth it. I don't know what's it. I don't know what's the deal, I suspect there is some of that kind of dynamics. So, but I won't give up hope because I see a wild sprout in Divide's hand, and I would like that to go all the way up to Oaken Master. We'll see. Also, Cloud Lady is here, but we've seen that one already. So, who is taking so long here? Divide. timer going
Down.
down to 1 minute.
Yeah, I
Nothing
think
to be alarmed.
he's searching for an answer. I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
that's a possibility. Not
Attacking with still on.
not
Okay.
blocking.
No blocks there. And now Ali plays Cloud Lady. And he has he has a large board with 6 different creatures. Now, the graphic interface seems to be optimized for 5, Romain, not for 6. Oh, but I mean, you can have 6.
Yeah,
Just
you can
the
have more. You can have more.
Then you of course, but you don't see all creatures at once. But so Divide wanted to avoid that, so that's why he Mindbug, right? And
Yeah, you know what Ali missed? I think attacking with the utility bug, the puffer mech, and then you have this Captain Hippo being able to attack twice because of the mole machine forbidding the bullet train and the steel horn to block.
mhm.
You know, and I think that was, to me, that was the play to put that pressure. But
Nice.
instead, he decided to play, and now it's just bad because I don't know why he decided to block with the mole machine.
So you disagree with his plays here?
Yeah, I would have blocked with the zone and just let, like, you have to discard. I think it's
Yeah, I
quite
get it.
strange to say that, but I think it's a game that is usually you can win with 5 or 6 card in Beyond Evolution, and that's really strange when you come from First Contact. But you have to keep in mind that if you get the right strategy, you can just blow your opponent just with
Yeah.
5 or 6 card, and discarding 3 is totally fine if you get the right spot. And in there, if your opponent spend turn attacking with the Steel Horn, but you can attack twice with the Captain Hippo every turn, I mean, at some
Yep.
point it will work. And that's the spot you need to go to make the opponent, okay, you will not spend turn attacking with a card because you see that I'm racing you. And to
Yes,
me,
yes.
Ali is playing just too slow at the moment. Not willing to put a real plan in place. Like
Yeah.
this utility bug, he was able to play it earlier. Like when the Captain Hippo was still there, no threat, and only the puffer mech. That would have been insane. He did not do. Then now we have it, but he doesn't want to use it to block it. And you see, he even give the Captain Hippo. I think to me it's how you gonna lose, right? I'm pretty sure you lose out of it. I mean, it was the plan to win, and now you will be forced to block. You will discard 3. You will keep only 1. Which one do you keep? You cannot keep the Cherry Chimborg. It's just too bad. Even if it makes the opponent discard the wall hander. But then how do you deal with the bullet train? Oh no, with the performance.
I mean, when you look at the look at the Chimborg like that, your opponent has 5 creatures on their board. They have 5 cards in hand. That means when you play it, you have to discard 5 cards.
But
I
then
know,
you have
there
to
is a
spend
but.
your
Yeah,
turn
there is,
attacking.
I mean,
I don't know.
Yeah. Like they don't. Yeah. So he goes for it. So please discard 5 cards. I mean, you have to agree that this is the strongest Cheeky Chimborg you've seen ever.
Sure. I mean, sure. That jump is huge.
Because not only because that's 5 cards, but because that's all of their cards. So they don't even get to keep the one creature that might help them. There's a big difference between choosing what to discard and not getting to choose. Divide didn't get to choose. They discarded everything, and they were counting on some stuff here.
Okay,
maybe.
so if still on attack
counting
next
on some
turn,
creatures. Yeah.
you block with Puffer Mech, Bullet Train, Steel Horn, and Captain Hippo. I know Captain Hippo is not defeated, and Steel Horn is not defeated. Oh, that's how you lose.
Oh, look at that Turtle Toaster attacking here. I mean,
yeah. Then you attack with the Chimborg into the Captain Hippo because you are forced to do.
Yes. Why did he attack with Turtle Toaster? Why not with Steelhorn?
I don't know.
Am I missing something? Because again, about letting your opponent discard their entire hand, that would have been exactly hit.
Yeah,
because Ali has 3 cards.
No, I know. he wanted.
Oh, because
Yeah, because he could block with a hunter and do something else. But I mean, that to me that was the same. He blocked.
okay, so they have both
Yeah,
these
okay.
cards there.
I see what
So
he did that.
this
No, I see.
okay.
That's quite smart, I
So many.
think, to
Okay.
to
So
force
now
an optimal play from the an optimal
and now
trade
they are
from the.
playing. Now they are playing chess because there is no hidden information anymore.
But
No, I mean,
Ali should win or not? Like, you attack with a puffer mech. Do you block with? I think you have to block with a bullet train. No choice. You
okay.
block with the bullet train. Then what do you
They
do
both
for
die.
divide? You attack with Captain Hippo. No,
And
I
they
mean, yeah,
block
you attack with
with
puffer mech, maybe.
and they block with Sown. If you
What?
attack with Captain Hippo,
I do not
now
get that.
yeah.
I do not get that.
Oh no, he lost just one life for nothing
Yeah,
because
but I mean, it's
the
BM,
same.
right?
It's
It's
one
bad
life.
manner. Why doing
It
that?
is because he
Ah,
wants
no,
to
I
have the
know,
last
I
word.
know, no. He's right. He wanted
I
Ali
want
to
to skip
attack
a turn.
first.
So he wants to skip a turn.
Yeah,
so
he
to
wanted
speak.
to skip it. No, that's super smart.
Wow,
That's just super
I am
smart what he
mind
did.
blown.
He did that
I am
2
mind blown.
times.
Yeah,
2 exact
crazy.
time. He did that once with attacking with the 4 power card to skip a turn. And then
I want to know who that guy is.
yeah, I mean
think
that
he's very strong.
was super smart. He was about to lose. If he just did
Yes.
not do that, he was about to lose, and I was even not able to see that
Yes.
there was a way to win. But it was, and
he
he
saw
found
it.
it. I mean,
found
you
the
are
line.
guy divide. I think you
Wow.
are a crazy guy. It was like just
My
insane what
respect.
you did there.
Wow.
I think it's just
So,
a perfect
wow.
game to complete the tournament on it. It's like insane what you did. Computing those stuff like skipping 2 times a turn by doing that, it's just insane, guy. I'm such a.
I am in awe. I mean, really. It is like a nice puzzle too, because there is no hidden information. Draw piles are empty, ends are empty. Like you remember the puzzle that Christian did, and I think Richard did a few of them as well. Like 2 years ago, for example, this would have been a fine one. Both players have 3 creatures. Each player has 3 creatures on the board. It is your turn. What do you do? And there is only one line of play that makes you win the game. It is by, so to speak, skipping your turn. I mean, you're not allowed to skip your turn, but you play so that you skip a beat, so that your opponent gets 1 more turn than you. And so basically, it looks like a misplay, like you are losing 1 life for the same result than if you had blocked. But the difference is now your opponent has 1 more turn, and they will be the one unable to take an action when the entire board is cleared, because the game ended with an empty board.
I think that just even what he did right now is just a super cool puzzle to find out that you are a way to win. It's insane.
It is awesome. I will give that puzzle to my kids tomorrow when they come back to school.
Let's do that and let's see how hard they find it.
Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, I will put those 6 cards on the table and say, okay, you sit here, you sit here. How do you win? Oh, yeah, something like that. So crazy. I love it. So I want to know who that guy is, because he has my utmost respect. So Divide, he goes by 2 names. Divide is username on the Mindbug tournament website, and on Discord he goes by EG7091. So a guy or girl, a player from USA, and I didn't know him. He played in January and February, but he was absent from season 1 and from season 0. There was a season 0, and we will never forget about it.
Yeah.
The king of season 0 was Domino Stein.
Yeah.
And I hope he will return for season 2, because he missed. He played at season 1 and missed the.
Yeah, he told me he got like not so much time to play at the moment, but he will
those
want
things
to
can
come
happen.
back.
Okay, awesome. Yeah. Awesome.
So result, just to show to everyone.
Yes, please. So who qualified? So we know that Divide qualified for the US Nationals at Gen Con. Exciting.
Yeah. So
Pablito, Calem,
so
Mile.
Pablito, Divide, Kalem, and Mael, those two guys was already qualified, so that leads to Arnoxygen being qualified and Ugom being qualified. And I don't
sorry.
even know who is Ugom in that list.
Oh, Calem was qualified already. Yes. So now Mael should qualify, right?
Yeah.
And what is the Discord name of Mael? Because again, the Discord username is different. When you look
it's
at the rankings,
Migalos. It's Migalos.
it's Migalos. Okay, so Migalos is now Migalos. Thank you.
Migalos is qualified.
Migalos is now qualified for the French nationals.
Holy shit is qualified and
Oh no.
Pablito.
Migalos is Hugo M.
Yeah.
Hugo M.
Yeah,
I
sorry,
thought,
that's what I thought you was speaking about this guy,
but what about Mile G?
He was qualified. He is Tamari.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, we've seen that two of those qualified guys came to the top.
Oh yeah, I see. Okay, yeah, I see that. Yeah, okay, I got it. So Calem won the finals of Calem won pod 1 in the finals against Hugo M, but Calem was qualified already. So congratulations to Hugo M for winning this qualification. And Hugo,
I think that's two French guy in there, one Spanish guy. I think Pablito. Let's confirm that he's from Spain. I think so. Yeah, and one from USA. So that's cool.
So 2 more qualified players to the French nationals.
Yeah.
1 more for the Spanish nationals and 1 more for the US nationals at Gen Con. Yeah. Okay, that's all right. So congratulations to Divide, to Pablito, to Arnoxygen, and to Hugo M.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. And it was a very nice tournament.
It was really nice, and I love the last game we get for the final. It was just insane.
It doesn't get any better.
Nice. Like I love being like blown. Like why this player is doing that, and then you finally understand what he was trying to do, and he managed to do it. It's super good. Super good. Super. Then I think we will stop there. Really nice. Thanks to all of you. Don't forget to follow and be aware that the Game Found campaign will start soon. In 10 days, something like this.
So let us end on that note. So the Game Found campaign starts on April 16th. And well, obviously this is very important for the future of Mindbug. So please go to that page. We will share the link. Can we share the link in the description below the video?
Yeah, I will add
on YouTube.
stuff.
And go there, click on follow, so that you will get notified when the campaign starts, and you will get a free follower gift, which are 8 new Mindbugs, full art and foil. And just check out the campaign, check out the new sets, Mindbug Battlefruits. That's 2 different sets, Battlefruit Kingdom and Battlefruit Galaxy. And crazy artworks, creature, fruit, hybrids. You will see many funny things. And new mechanics, a new keyword, without making the game too complex. Just the same complexity level as what you saw today, Beyond Evolution. Same thing, but with new mechanics. So there is no evolution, but there is a new keyword, and we have some tokens. Octonite counters to put on some of those creatures when you harvest the mechanic. You can see here this Mango Nade, which is a hybrid creature made out of a mango, and it acts as a grenade. So when it explodes, you clear the board of your opponent. You defeat all enemy creatures, but only when you harvest it. And how does it work, you may ask? Well, it comes into play with 3 octonite counters. This is the number indicated in the top left corner of its text box. So it has a power value of 4, all right, we know that. And it has 3 octonite counters when it enters play. And at the beginning of each of your turn, you remove an octonite counter. So this shows that the fruit is ripening. And so next turn, you remove an octonite counter. Nothing happens. The turn after, on your turn, you remove 1 octonite counter. Fine. On your next turn, you remove again an octonite counter. And this is the last one. When you remove the last one, it immediately triggers its harvest effect. So you harvest the fruit and it triggers its very powerful harvest effect. Now the creature stays on the battlefield. It has defeated all enemy creatures and you still have the mangonade in your play area. You can attack with it and stuff. There are many exciting harvest effects. There is even one that says harvest, you win the game. An exciting one, but with a longer harvest time. So that's simply it. And it brings a very interesting game dynamics because your opponent tries to get rid of it, you try to protect it, and you are playing a game of Mindbug on a whole new level with the same complexity, but you are playing this game where timing matters. There is this additional layer of, I know what will happen in 2 turns from now or 3 turns from now, and your opponent knows it as well, and you try to navigate those murky waters, and this is very, very exciting. And this new keyword here, fast, means that the creature can attack the same turn it is played. So this dragon fruit here, again, another cool fruit creature hybrid. So if you are unaware, the dragon fruit is a fruit, I think, from Asia that looks a little bit like that. It's called the dragon fruit, and this is, of course, dragon made out of a dragon fruit, and it has fast. Cool. So you play it and you attack immediately if you want. And it has a cool defeated effect. So many cool stuff.
So now every card with fast is kind of a killer bee turn 1. And you will see that it's make a new dynamic into the game. It's really fun.
And just to make it clear, if I play a dragon fruit against Yurm, like on turn 1, for example, and you Mindbug it, well, you may attack me with the dragon fruit that you just Mindbugged immediately during my turn. It is my turn. It's not your turn. I play the creature, you Mindbug it. Okay, it has fast, so it may attack immediately. You do that. You attack me. I lose 1 life. And then, because my creature got Mindbugged, I must take a second action in my turn because you Mindbugged me, right? And I continue and I play a creature, another creature.
Yeah. So fast is like kind of every time you just complete an action, you are able to do one more kind of action here, attacking.
Yes, and playing with a set that has this new fast keyword and this new harvest mechanic is very fascinating because fast means that the game becomes faster, obviously, and harvest means that the game becomes slower because those are slow effect, delayed trigger, basically, right? And you enter this interesting dynamics where the whole game doesn't become faster or slower because it balances out, and there are fast effects, there are slow effects, basically, but they are both important, and the slow effects are very powerful. So, but you know it's coming, and we both know it's coming.
Yeah.
And so it is fascinating, and I cannot get enough of this. We playtested it for a lot, and then there is another set called Battlefruit Galaxy. So we showed you mechanics of Battlefruit Kingdom. These battle fruits, hybrid fruits creatures, vegetables sometimes, in a fantasy settings are goblins, elves, paladins, shamans. And Battlefruit Galaxy also is based on battle fruits, so those fruit hybrid creatures, but this is in a science fiction setting. So this Space Marine here is a plum. This is a plum marine here on the cover. And there are so many, I mean, this is like so fun looking at these creatures. You might recognize some books or movies are inspirations, right? From famous sci-fi stories, and you will recognize and have a blast playing that and just looking at the cards, because I think our colleague Denis Martinez, who make all illustrations for Mindbug from the best set 2 years ago, actually more than 2 years ago now, when it came out at Essen 2021, until today, he has made all illustrations for Mindbug, with one very little exception that our graphic designer made himself, and he outperformed himself here. I think it's getting even with the artworks in Mindbug are always getting better, right, Romain?
Yep.
Like Beyond
Yeah,
Evolution has better
basically always
artworks.
improving.
Always improving. If you look at Beyond Evolution and Beyond Eternity, the artworks are better than in First Contact. You can see that, you know, the background is more refined, there is more to it, and these Battlefruit illustrations, they are so crazy, so good, and you have fun just sometimes figuring out what it is. What is this fruit or this vegetable? Because sometimes there are fruits that you don't know. Maybe this is a fruit from a different part of the world that you are unfamiliar with. I got to know a lot of fruits that I didn't know. Many of those are ideas from Marvin, because he has as a vegetarian is eating a lot of fruits and vegetarian with his family. And so I got to know what is an okra, what is a durian, what is a, so it's a lot of fun. Check it out. Follow the campaign, back the campaign. If you're interested, when it goes live on April 16th, and there will be a promo pack, and there will be an add-on pack for the 2v2 mode, for a new 2v2 mode that will replace the one that we had in the past, but which was only a temporary prototype rules. We have worked on it a lot, and now the new rules are crazily improved, insanely good. And you will, we are not ready to reveal that yet, but there will be new things. You really want to Mindbug your teammate creature. I won't say more. It's cool. There are some team-specific card effects. I think you can see an example in this page here, and this is this one. Our new revolutionary 2 versus 2 mode with team-specific card effect. This one cares about your teammate, and check it out. This is so cool. You have to cooperate with your teammate, but you cannot show them the cards you have in your hand. So you have to get in sync. And there are cards that care about your opponent that is on your left side, the opponent on your right side. Yeah. So this is really cool, exciting stuff. And this is just an add-on pack that you shuffle with your favorite Mindbug set. Could be with First Contact, or maybe with Beyond Evolution, like the one we played today. Yeah, exciting times for Mindbug. And Beyond Evolution and Beyond Eternity just came into retail. So go check it out in your local game store if you haven't backed the campaign last year. It's your time to
just follow it, and then come back later in that month to participate to it.
Yeah. All right then.
Good.
Cool. Well, Romain,
thanks a lot, Alex. Thanks a lot to everyone participating to it.
Well, thank you for making it possible with these online tournaments.
So it's always so much fun.
It was, yeah. And looking forward to the next one. So this was the March tournament, because we didn't manage to do it in March. So we did it in April, but you will get an April online tournament, of course, in late April. I don't remember if we had the date already.
No, not the date, but I think it will be end of the month, like maybe.
Yeah. So we will announce it very, very soon. So stay tuned, and we will have one in May as well. And go to your local game stores and tell them that you want to play in a tabletop Mindbug tournament in the store, so that they can reach out to us and order the tournament kit. And the winner of each Mindbug tournament in a store or in a club or in a board game cafe or something, the winner qualifies for their nationals of their country. If there are at least 4 participants to make it official, and so that's very easy. You know, it doesn't take hours. Well, this one was a little bit long because it's 68 players, right? But I mean, a tournament for 8 players in the local game store, this is like a very fast matter. Yep. So do that. Go to your LGS and ask the owner to host a Mindbug tournament. because it's a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you, Romain. It was a pleasure.
Thanks. And then see you all soon.
Yeah, see you soon, and come to us on Discord and on Board Game Geek, and check the new card reveals and discuss it.
Yep.
Tomorrow will be a new card will be revealed tomorrow.
Yeah, join the Discord.
Yep.
All the link will be in the description. Follow us. See you. Bye bye.
See you guys.